I feel like
Huh?
that's the best name to go with it.
That's cool with who?
You.
That's cool with who?
What?
You.
Is what cool with me? Sorry.
Oh, I was naming the session before I pressed the stream button, and it's because it's session 4, right? So we did our session 0, and then this is the fourth one. And Kendra said, "Name it the Black Parade."
Feliz cumpleaños.
Whose birthday?
That sounds so
Christmas,
bad.
Right? No, that's
Feliz
not it.
cumpleaños.
Yeah, whose birthday is it?
Gabriela.
I don't know her.
I used to work with her.
Nice.
That was the
Anyway,
most awkward voice note. Sorry.
I insinuated that your character's gonna die tonight in D&D Phoenix.
Oh.
The name of the stream is Phoenix Joins the Black Parade.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I feel like my character.
I mean, she does have her ketchup bottle.
And then what we can do is, later on, sometimes we'll get this feeling she's watching over me, and it'll be the lyrics to the Black Parade, but it'll be like Phoenix's spirit watching over her friends, right?
Have we already just decided to kill her off, or?
No, I just think it's funny.
Okay.
What about William?
Oh, he doesn't die for another week or two.
Like, when I was, or I guess Hubert. I got into Hubert's voice. Oh, when I was a young boy, my father or my Uncle William used to take me to the city
To do what?
to see a Christmas train. Fuck.
The Christmas train comes back to haunt all of us.
Does anybody want to do recap for inspiration? I guarantee you will need your inspiration today. I'm going to say this episode, no spoilers, but we'll say it's a fish, it's red, and you'll find it in the sky. I bet we drain all those inspirations, the heroic inspirations. I think we're going to use every single one of them today.
I currently have inspiration, so I'll let someone else do the recap if they want.
I haven't taken any notes down since lizard people turned us into stone. But I recall the youngest party member in here got wasted.
Yes, they did.
After the fishing competition where Ilaria had Hubert's back and called. I never remember his name. Honestly, he's not worth remembering. He's an asshole.
Wasn't the fishing competition after we went up to the tower to meet what's-her-face?
Yep.
I thought we had the funeral and then the fishing competition, and then she got wasted.
No,
Fishing was the
funeral,
last thing we did.
we went to bed. We woke up early to meet the lady.
Oh,
up
yeah.
there, Ice Giant's tower. I can't think of her name. She's not logged in, and I don't see her name, and my brain says error.
It's a lie.
It's a lie.
It's a lie. Thank you.
I don't know if I cheated because I heard Julie.
Then after the meeting, then we went to Town Square where we learned about the totally awesome mascot frog that is not completely normal or anything like that.
Mr.
Then-
Rivet!
Yes, Mr. Rivet. Then we went to the fishing thing. And then after the fishing, we went to the market before we went fishing. Zola bought wooden clogs. Azure got
bought random stuff.
some kind of wind chime.
Wind chime.
Phoenix and Ilaria got drinks, enough for everyone if they end up wanting any. Humphrey got food,
Was Humphrey?
and I
Hubert.
keep I keep saying Humphrey. I don't even know Humphrey. I'm
Middle name
so
is Humphrey.
sorry.
It's right.
Hubert got food with Garrett, I believe. And then after we did the shopping, then we went to the fishing competition. Zola won it because she got the legendary fish thing. And then we were back here because Zolai is now called the Kingfin and was told to be on top of the elephant for the parade. And Hubert's relative, that old man, is there. Don't remember his fucking
Uncle
name.
William.
William. That's right. So, yeah. See, I remember things. Oh, Derek will have Mr. Rivet's babies, by the way.
Apparently.
He shouted that at the fucking thing.
And something
I
that
remember
you
that.
guys are not fully aware of, right? Julie was asking some questions like not even 30 minutes ago, and I did bring up the fact that you don't become the town mascot without getting at least a little blood on your hands. There is a dark history to Mr. Rivet.
I am very scared.
Ah, don't be scared. He did the frog.
It's a frog that apparently has killed people.
On an inside check of like it was 19 or something. It's like that is a regular frog with regular frog like non-thoughts. Like it's just there's nothing special about it. It is literally if they just pulled this out of the river and put a hat on it, you would not be able to tell the difference. Is this even the same Mr. Rivet, or do they just replace it every festival? Who knows? But for the rest of the town. Anyway, alright. Good job, Kendra. That's plus inspiration. Wait, you don't have heroic inspiration?
What?
You don't already have inspiration?
I don't know.
Hubert gets inspiration every time he takes a nap.
Can I get the
Oh, yeah.
instead then?
Let me open your sheet. I don't know. Yeah, you have it.
Just give it to somebody.
Me, please.
Julie, you
You
already
have
have it.
How?
Yeah,
I
I
clicked your
gifted one of
character
mine
sheet.
to you. What do you mean?
Oh,
Hilaria.
sorry, I was panicking.
Alaria already has
I got
it.
one.
What?
Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
well, Nito?
Might as well.
Oh,
then.
I'm crossing my fingers. I hope she has one so this can be wasted. Oh, she doesn't. All right. This is
Everyone's got
good
inspiration,
news.
thank
All 5
goodness.
of you have an inspiration. I'm telling you, today's gonna be difficult. Just keep your eye on the sky, or maybe I'm just making this up. It's gonna be just a normal day.
Oh, you all can hear me pretty well, right? I had to use a new mic today.
Thanks for the sub
Yeah,
calls
here.
on trial.
You alright?
No.
Welcome,
Kind of
Kathapatu
follow
2.
my art style, but I keep looking at the art and I'm like, why isn't it good?
Welcome, Gusantriel.
If anybody remembers Althea, she's in the chat.
Hello.
My girlfriend! Hi, Jenny Boo.
Hello.
Miss you. Come back to the West Coast.
Welcome, Blurp.
All right, so this is terrible opening music. Just stop.
Welcome, Sage Dog.
Oh.
So, the air in Vogler kind of cracks with excitement as the Kingfisher Festival reaches its crescendo. The streets are a riot of color, overflowing with eager townsfolk and visitors alike. Music swells from every corner, and there's this joyous cacophony of horns, drums, and cheering voices. The aroma of roasted meats and sweet treats hang heavy in the air. It's Phoenix's favorite. It's fish everything. Fish pie, fish pudding, fish cheesecake. Mingling with the scent of wildflowers. And at the head of the procession is a majestic elephant adorned with vibrant banners and led by, well, it's not really, it's more like led by William and I imagine Hubert
Welcome,
as
Gahit Sgendra.
Zolai tries to balance herself, the victorious fisherman, the kingfin herself, as we're waiting for this grand march through the town, carrying the hopes and jubilation of the entire community. It's going to be about a 30-minute walk north of the village. And of course, the reenactment serves as a drill for Vogler's militia, but it's also a celebration. And then there's going to be a feast afterwards at the Brass Crab, which you've been to before, twice before, I think. Did anybody want any preparations or to do anything specific before we get going with the parade?
Phoenix would only return the now emptied vial from the banana flavored smoothie she just drank to calm down.
Banana and fish flavored smoothie?
Nope,
Oh,
nope,
just
it's
bananas?
just.
Hey, you made it
bananas.
just in time. We just did the recap, and the
You have right.
kingfin is
Please.
balancing on an elephant.
What? That's Mom!
Yeah, banana, mango, and a hint of sea salt. So the one she had a seafoam smoothie. She drank that to calm down because Ilaria noticed Phoenix was kind of panicking. I don't even remember what she was panicking about, but she was panicking about something. Probably stressing about all the goddamn fish again.
The lack of bacon.
Yes, that's it. The fact that you people don't know what bacon even is completely shook her to her core.
Some of us know what bacon is. Just like, you know, we know it's not here.
Shook her to her core.
So, like, I guess for preparation stuff, based on what Ilaria learned of the encampments when she sent the owl up to check around, would our path be taking us, would the parade be taking us anywhere near any of those?
Oh, you're talking about from our first fight thing over in the forest line,
Other?
right?
Say again?
Other.
I was wondering if the parade takes us anywhere near any of those encampments that Ilaria had the owl spot before, like when she sent the owl up and we were waiting.
No.
Okay.
That would be that would be northwest, and you were just going north, a little northeast, but mostly just north. It's just like a grassy hill, and it's south of the mercenary camp, and the stuff that you spotted was west. I keep saying left in my head. I'm like, it's left of the map, and then I have to put that into commercial or just cardinal directions.
All right. And how much time do we have before parade officially starts?
You got almost half an hour.
All right. See if anybody else had anything they want to do as I look through my sheet.
Hubert, just make sure that Ed's gonna be good. He's all fed and he's good with the kingfin being on top.
Is there kind of like looks up, sits alive, like actively trying to make sure she doesn't fall? She's like holding her hands, like I got you. Oh, from what? What happened? You're on an elephant.
You're on a giant elephant that's got banners and decorations and like probably jingly bells on it. And
Honestly, if Zalai fell off, I think Evelyn would be like pancake. Honestly, just so you know what I mean.
What you gonna do?
Kendra, I was busy typing to you, so I didn't hear what you had said entirely.
It's okay, I was very distracted by you typing to me while I was talking, and now I'm eating.
I'm also eating. Nito just brought food.
I'm eating too. Luckily, I
Well,
did
in
that.
case she's out there listening, and she might not be, there is room for another player if Ginny would like to come play. But, you know, if she's busy, she could be a guest character. But I'm throwing that out there.
You party member, let's go.
Hubert's just making sure that Ed's all good for the parade. He's not nervous, he's well fed, and he's just be like, oh boy, you're such a good boy, Ed. You're gonna do great out there. You too there, Kingfin. Ed's a real nice guy.
Oh, she would be so angry if she could hear you, but she just went to the kitchen. She threw a fit about that name and hated it. Out of character, she didn't, but like in character, don't call me that. You know, do an animal handling check, and we'll see how well prepared Ed is for this momentous occasion. And you get advantage because he's your elephant, so you would know.
Eddie wants to me.
We were just singing that like an hour ago in the living room.
Advantage?
Uh huh.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's really good.
Okay.
I was actually gonna have this be something up. Oh, what about food and
I'm
drink?
late.
A little
You're
bit.
very late
You're just in time.
for a very important thing. No time to say hello, goodbye. You're late. You're late. You're late. Yeah, back to house.
All right, so Ed is he's looking good, smelling good. He's had a bath. He's well fed. His thirst is quenched, and even like he's got probably like a crown on him, and lots of dangly bits and like things that jingle and catch the sunlight and sparkle. And he's definitely like, now this isn't typical. He's not always the lead of the parade. That was just like an idea they had maybe like a month or two ago. They were like, hey, do you think Ed could be like, because he's so massive, he could carry like the mayor on his back? And then she was gonna have like a little, almost like a little box top, right? And she was gonna like, what am I trying to describe? Where it's got like a half wall and it has like a canopy over it. You know what I mean? And she could stand up on it on Ed's back and ride this thing. But instead,
So the
mayor,
elephants in World of Warcraft? No, wait, they're sitting on it.
it's definitely from something. But yeah, that's how I envision it. And Ed's big enough that he can carry this weight and more. But instead of the mayor Raven, it's actually Zalai who is up top. And she's like 2 feet, maybe 2.5 feet taller than the mayor, so her head you probably had to duck to get in, Nito.
Probably, yeah.
But Hubert's like taking care of the elephant. Uncle William's there too, and he's like brushing like they don't have a hooves, but you know, like the flat bottoms of these elephant feet. I don't know the terminology for elephants. But they're ready. Like, is there any last minute plans or anything you need to do or anything you wanted to buy? Otherwise, we're going.
Going where? I missed something. What?
The parade. You're at the head of the parade. Phoenix is joining the Black Parade today.
Okay, but like the way you're saying it, it's like we're going out of town or something.
Yes, we are.
Okay, I didn't sign up for that.
You did.
You did.
We're going to march for 30 minutes to the high hill, where we're going to do a reenactment battle with play swords and spears.
I'm gonna tell you, Zalai is feeling very wary about this whole situation. It deserves behind.
It happens literally every single year.
She hasn't been here for that though.
Oh, that's true. Okay, well, how about this? Everybody who's paying attention, make an insight check.
I'm looking for it.
Alright.
All right.
Very insightful.
It just clicked. I don't know if it rolled or not.
It did not roll.
Dang it.
I got Hubert, Phoenix, Salai, Alaria, waiting on Azure.
Alright.
She's not paying attention.
She says she's clicking it, but
It's just not doing it for me. Me and the scroll book
are you,
have a fight.
you're clicking the right
Well, it
button?
pulls up a window that you have to click the roll from there.
Oh,
You see the window?
do you have the window pulled up that asks if you want to roll with advantage or disadvantage?
It's not pulling up. Usually it pulls up once I click it, but it's just not.
Why isn't she playing with on her phone like she did the one but before she got her mic?
Oh, there it goes.
She
My
said the
phone's
phone
dead.
sounds too bad. And
Says
she
my
asked
phone-
if she could jump in here, and I said okay.
Yeah. Also,
Okay.
22. All right. This makes sense
Loaded.
because this is a friend of yours. You notice that Zalai on top of this elephant, probably I imagine like holding on to one of the there's 4 little columns that hold up like the canopy, so I could kind of see her like holding on to one with one hand, right? She looks very not super okay with everything that's going on. She's conveying not fear, but like unease, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
That's what you notice.
I'm just kind of looking that. It's alright! I'm like putting my hands up.
Is it hard to hear her?
Yes.
Sorry,
Hear
I'm
who?
mumbling a lot. I
Uh,
started
Joy.
putting
Oh,
my
her?
hands
Yeah, I
up
didn't hear
and
her at all.
trying to calm down to
It's-
It's alright!
Her Discord's
Right
muted.
here, I will catch you if you fall.
Well, she doesn't have a microphone, so she's using mine.
Yeah.
Julie, you're gonna have to scream, or you're gonna have to use your phone.
My phone's dead, so There's a charger right there.
Yeah, just charge your phone.
I don't have it with me.
Go get
Run
it.
and grab it. Okay.
Sorry, technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties.
Teenager difficulties. How about that?
All right. Anybody want to do anything else before we head out of town?
So, Alari's gonna pick up some extra ketchup.
Ketchup's probably complimentary in most restaurants.
Well enough for like reenactment,
Oh, that's smart.
however much that would require.
How many bottles of ketchup do you want to buy?
Like how? I don't know, enough to, however much like they gave Phoenix.
My phone doesn't have head.
They just
So
gave her
maybe,
one
like-
singular, like, big tall bottle.
Bad news,
Have a
my
bottle.
phone doesn't have a headphone jack.
Then I'll just get 2 of whatever she had.
Like, there's
Bluetooth?
Julie, look, here's what I was thinking. You can still use Discord and Roll20 on your Chromebook, and then just like use the phone as a microphone.
No, it kicks me off when I can't log into the other.
Oh.
If I go into voice chat on my account on this, it'll like kick me out. So
The only way that would work is if you had a second Discord account to log into.
Oh, all right. Just never mind. You just when it's your turn to talk, you just got to talk loud because they can't hear you.
okay. All good, all good.
All right. 1 copper apiece for the bottles.
All right. Also, there is a neat trick with Discord. You can have a Discord open in your browser and have the app open. I've done it.
No, it's if I'm on another device.
I'm guessing by the heart, that's an idea. That's kind of what you were trying to describe.
Yeah.
I hate
I picture it less grand, right? More like makeshift, and like not like a hard top, but just like a little box, and somebody could just stand on it, and you can grab
That
like
was
that.
the
little pole.
only one that had a cover that wasn't just like a parasol.
Yeah.
So
Okay. All right, so we're ready to GTFO.
Well,
I
just
don't think so.
grab something, so. Anyway, sure, I guess.
All right, can everybody see the map?
I see Bugler.
Let's put our Raven. Actually, no. Let's put Mr. Ribbit here. This is Vogler.
Mr. Ribbit. Don't die for that frog.
And we are gonna head up here.
Oh, goodness.
How is everyone?
I'm alive, I promise.
So, just a couple of little skill checks. We'll take turns. This is just to make sure everybody gets some spotlight.
Okay.
If you think you have a solution for something, you let me know, and you'll be the one that tries something. What's up?
What is that one setting that we have to fix? Because I'm pretty sure.
Accelerated hardware. ACC. DL.
That?
Yeah, you have to turn it.
Okay. Because
And
I
then
was like,
relaunch.
I am
We have to
laggy,
relaunch.
laggy. Okay.
Go back to settings where it said relaunch.
Oh, okay. Aw.
Sorry.
It kicked me out of Discord.
You're fine.
Okay, no, I didn't. Oh, man.
Anyway, so we're gonna go like not necessarily in order, but like if you resolve something, then you're kind of like taking a back seat, and we'll let somebody else solve something. So the first issue that comes up as we're doing this parade, right? We managed to get out of the town. They're probably I'd say under 300 people, maybe like 280. Way more than I have tokens for. And everybody's getting drunk and they're eating cakes, mostly fish cakes, right? And there's lots of just excitement. You remember the whole like the energy they had for Mr. Ribbit? It's the same kind of energy in the air. And you're literally going through these giant gates that you've seen before at the north end of the city. The gates themselves, you don't remember a time when they've ever been closed. And if you look, it's actually like caked. It's inside the like the dirt is around it where it would be stuck. You would literally have to unbury the doors if you ever wanted to shut them. And it's like it's dried. It's not like there's loose dirt there. It's just over time moss has grown around. And same thing if you like look to your left, you should be able to see like some stone from like this almost like a castle was there, but it's all in ruins and it's kind of falling apart. And that's where Becklin lives. And then to the right is more like just a cliffside of hard rocks that go up maybe 30 feet. It's Vogler's very bottlenecked, right? Because it's hard to tell right here, but basically the only entrance is through the cliffside right here. And it just kind of goes lower and lower and it ramps down until it reaches the river where they have like 20 million dogs, right? And in the middle of this, there are just so many drunkards that are getting off course, and it is beginning to split the parade in two different directions. So visualize, you're starting here. You have, let me just draw on the map. We got one that's going this way, and then one that's going this way. And the leaders of this one, all inebriated. But not everybody recognizes that. And so you literally have like no line leader right now. You have two different lines. What do you do? Anybody have a solution?
All right, hold on, rewind. What exactly is the problem? I kind of was listening to the information about the gate, and then my brain just got overloaded because I have not had a nap today.
People are drunk that some of them are splitting away from the parade, and people are starting to just follow them.
Oh, okay. Two lines.
Yeah, so it's
Do
like
we know where the elephant is?
elephant is going north. And then like you're talking about there's about 280 people here. So let's say 150 of them are going north and then like 130 are going west right now. Now it's only just begun. They haven't completely like left. It's more like out of the corner of your eye. Actually, let's do this in a fun way. Everybody make perception check. Whoever is the highest will have responsibility because you're the one who notices.
Perception, right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And then we'll
I don't
play
want to
it.
deal with drunk people. Someone get higher than a 21, please. Somebody. Anybody.
Sorry, it's not gonna be me.
Nito, that's a perception check.
Come on, somebody
You
get
need
higher.
to beat a 21.
Come on, do it.
Hubert needs to beat a 21.
Do
I
it.
couldn't unmute my mic. Would Hubert kind of know the route though, because he's summoned us every
Yeah.
year?
Yeah,
Yeah, give
you
him
definitely
advantage.
know the route, but it's just that these people, you see them going off the route. But this is just to see
But
if
he
you
knows the
notice them.
route, so maybe he should have advantage.
Just
He's-
regular?
Oh, but he's the person leading, so it would require him to like look behind him like half a mile. Yeah, just regular. This is about
No.
noticing that they're going the wrong way. All right, so Phoenix, what do you do with this information? You're looking, and it's just like beginning. It's not like they're miles away from you. It's like you're looking back, and
Hello, are
everybody's
you
festive.
nearby?
And
Would you be walking with Phoenix?
Probably.
Ilaria, they're coming north, right? Completely north?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell are they doing? It's just kind of motion. They're going not north. Should they be stopped?
Well, they're going the wrong way.
Should we stop them? Like, do we just let them go? Like, what do we do here? Who's in charge of the parade? Who should be keeping them all on track?
It would be best to keep them together, yes?
Any suggestions?
Well, perhaps offering them some delicious fish pie?
Oh, please don't do that. I've got an idea. She's gonna try to get ahead of the where they started turning, and start like, no, everybody, you're not going north. You need to stay with the group. Find the big elephant ass and follow that. Go on north now. North.
All right, so we're gonna make an athletics check to see if you can cut them off.
Oh boy. Okay.
This is just your ability to be in shape and run.
Can
Unless
I
you would
help
like
her?
to fly. Yeah. How are you gonna help?
I mean, we were next to each other, so just sort of forming a sort of like a police line, I guess.
Okay.
Yes, be
That makes
my
sense.
tackler. Did I roll again?
Yeah, you get advantage.
Good, 'cause that would have.
16.
Doubled it. All right.
Oh. So hopefully I can get ahead of some drunks.
And I guess if you're both doing it together, you can. This sounded more like a persuasion, like you're trying to be like, hey, this way, you're going the wrong way. So do a persuasion check with advantage. We're gonna call this a
I
difficulty
always
of
have
15
advantage
because they
on-
are very drunk.
I always have advantage on persuasion. Thank you. Oh, you fucking kidding me?
Oof.
Damn it!
This
Fuck.
you are not very good at this. Okay, so you are trying, like you and Alaria both. You see the top three who are leading. They're playing trumpets right now. Kind of picture. You remember the parade they had on the Grinch, right? And like the little trumpet players and stuff were there, and they were like, I don't know. That's how I envision it. And they're just like the eyes are closed, and they're just fucking boogieing right now. And as you're saying this, they like you can see their gait is very crooked. It's very you're not sure how they're walking upright right
I try
now.
to physically get him to turn.
What would your attempt look like? What would that be like?
I don't know, trying to grab and turn them. Like literally like turn them in the direction they're supposed to be going. Not to stop them, but to get them going in the right direction.
Yeah. Let's see. I guess that's another. We'll let you decide between athletics or acrobatics. It's not precise, but it's just a physical maneuver, either just agilely directing them, right?
I'll
Or
do
basically grabbing their
acrobatics.
shoulders and being like, turn, you know?
All right.
Whichever one I will try to help you with.
I got
Oh.
21.
So
Please say they go the right way now.
describe what it's like when you have just like their trumpets are blaring in your face. You can see down the horn right now.
Oh, you're probably
And
gonna
so-
see her flinch back and just like, no, just go. And just like one hand on one shoulder and the other on the other, like shoving them
As
into
you're like
the right
shoving
direction.
this guy,
As much
he
as
has
I can.
he has like it's almost like the overall look kind of thing, and it has a drum attached. You know what I mean? It goes over the shoulders, right? And he's just like he's playing his drums, and he looks at you, Phoenix. He says,
everyone?
"We sound good right now," and he has no idea where the hell he
wonderful.
is.
Keep going north.
Great. You're just like
wonderful.
a little
Absolutely.
extra insight for Alaria's character. They are headed to what you might think of as the bad place. The place that your owl was like, oh, this is fucked up over here, right? This is bad news bears this way. That is exactly where they were like beelining towards and leading everybody towards that very specific bad area that you're aware of that the town is not. But yeah, the line remerges. We'll delete that one. And it's like the zipper effect on the highway, you know, where you have the cars like one behind the other, forming one line, right, out of two. As this is going on, and we'll say this is Alaria and Phoenix together, like to the left side. For everybody else, there is a group of townsfolk that they start heaving
Welcome, fallen
and they
stone.
start just coughing really terribly. They're very. You see
mocking
people
me
who are
right
like
now?
on the side of the road that are just, and they're putting their hands on like their lap as they're doubling over. One of them throws up in the bushes. It's like half a dozen people who are just suddenly just extremely sick right now. And we'll do a perception check between Hubert, Zalai, and Azure. Ooh, 18. Okay.
18's the one to beat. I want to do this alone.
15. Nito, what's your perception?
Roll.
Instead of just determining who would be the best at these situations, I think it's more fun to just see who notices. All right, so Azure, there are sick people all around you. What would you be trying to do?
First thing, Zora, where would she be in the parade? I'm guessing next is alive, but I'm
Yeah,
not
so
sure.
you'll kind of be like towards the front of it.
I just kind of like go over to Hubert and I'm like tapping him on the shoulder. Is this normal?
I
for them?
can't
They're
hear
just
her at all, so I hope
doubling
you
over
can.
and
Julie, you
vomiting.
got to be much louder.
I'm trying. Azor goes over to Hubert and is like tapping him on the shoulder, like, "Hey, is it normal for them to just be vomiting like around here? I get some people out of shape, but like, this is intense. You see this?
Oh, well, people were drinking a whole lot last night.
I guess, but I don't think it caused this much. I'm honest. No, what about you?
Yeah, that is pretty peculiar.
At this rate, no one's gonna make it.
Let's have a medicine check from both Hubert and Azure. This will be your medicinal knowledge of anything that could be wrong. All right. Hubert kind of sticks to the same idea of maybe, you know, they're just drunk or hungover. Let me see what my DCs were. Ooh, actually, I'm going to say as they're...
I'm glad you come.
Give me a second.
I gotta be right back. It might be a few minutes. I'm sorry.
No problem, Bob. All right, so Julie, Azure, as you're looking at these people who are sick, and you're kind of like you're stopping to actually like take notice of everything that's wrong with them. They're very nauseous. They're sick at their stomachs. They look very tired, and you have kind of deducted. You do have expertise in medicine. You are like skilled with this. This is something. Taking care of other people is something that you do. So you recognize on a medicine check of 10 that this is the results of food poisoning.
Oh goodness gracious! Someone poisoned the water hole. She kind of turns to Hubert and is like, "That's not normal. That's not just the normal. Oh, I got a little too drunk last night. That most definitely like someone tampered with their food. Now I don't mean to raise suspicion." She's saying this in the murmur and not in the yelling I'm doing. She's like, "I don't mean to raise suspicion, but someone definitely messed with the food that these people have eaten."
Oh, what food did they eat?
I'm not sure myself, but they're vomiting like someone straight up poured poison down their gullet, so I assume it's at the festival. But it could also
Oh.
have been something they ate last night, but this amount of people.
Let's ask them. Hey, excuse me, I'm sorry. Yeah, try not to puke on the shoe. It's okay. Get it all out.
And you just hear chunks of it falling into the grass.
Wait, what exactly did you guys have to eat recently?
Just the catfish lemonade and the bass cheesecake.
Catfish lemonade and mashed cheesecake.
The
Oh,
lemonade's
well.
what
We was in a hurry, so we put it in the blender and just drank it.
You what?
No.
You seriously no from the back. That is
You did that because you were in a hurry. Wouldn't it have taken
What, baby?
a little less time to just eat it? I had to get quiet. Did I turn my headset
No,
down?
no, hold
Are
on. One
interrupting
second.
D&D.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
sibling came. Amanda tries. Azor's like freaking out. She's like, no wonder you people are sick. Oh my goodness. You don't mix fatty stuff with acidic stuff and down it all at once.
As you're like explaining this, most of them just they just start laying down in the grass on the side of the road. And like, just go on without me. I can't make it.
Oh my goodness. Azor's kind of looking around to see if there's anything nearby she can use to help. Or even just a sack for the problem into.
Do a nature check or a survival check.
Let me see which one I have better stats.
What is she survival checking?
Oh, can you not hear her? Julie, you're not loud
No.
enough. Nobody can hear anything you said. She was role playing, and then she's trying to check for anything that could help them with their tummy aches.
Azur is like, no wonder you guys are sick. You don't mix highly fatty food with acidic food and then down it all at once. Oh my goodness. And she's trying to look around to see if there's anything she can find to help these people. But apparently not. I got a 4.
Yeah, so you see her like wander off, not like into the woods deep, but like just on the sides of the roads and stuff, and she's looking around and she's coming up short. She's not seeing anything.
Hubert,
Actually, this should have mentioned this. You have a +3, so that means this is a natural 1.
Ah!
So you do find something. It's some medicinal mushrooms that you find on the side of the road. They can chew on those, and it should make them feel a little better.
Azur just kind of quickly like picks them and shoves them in these people's faces. Like, eat this.
Oh no.
You're
Can
gonna
I look
eat
at them as a cook?
Yes, you can. So do nature check, but you get advantage on it.
Advantage.
You need to get a 10. All right, on a 20. These are poisonous mushrooms.
Ah!
Oh boy, don't eat that. That's not good for you. Oh no, Here,
you
just
talking about?
I'll
They're
take
medicinal.
those. I'll take those. Yeah, no, these are poisonous. Hubert's just gonna
These are
whisper,
medicinal.
over to Azar, Azar.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, these won't help them at all.
She was
These-
seconds away. Like the dude who's on the ground has his mouth open wide, like somebody's feeding him grapes, and she's just gonna drop mushrooms in there, and Hubert catches them like right before they fall, and just save this guy's life probably.
Uh-oh. Just out here like, what are you talking about? They're medicinal. Medicinal.
Oh yeah, they'll medicinally put them to sleep for a long time.
What?
Maybe ever.
What? Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah,
Do you see any
they're
movement at all?
poisonous.
Tasha, as you have one group of your party kind of leading the parade back in, you see Hubert and Azur talking about mushrooms and feeding some people, and you can't help but notice off the side of the road there are 24 birds with blue feathers. And make an insight check, or actually no, make a nature check. Whichever's higher, you can do nature or insight.
Eat.
Well, 6 is going to do nothing. Yep, there's a bunch of birds on the side of the road, and they seem to be watching the parade.
Oh, pretty.
And that's all you know. Which it is hard to, like, you're balanced on top of Ed
Hey,
right
they're
now.
blue like me.
Ed is not a stable, like, mount, right? He's a fucking elephant. So when he walks, his shoulders are rolling. And so the little platform that you're on is just, it's not necessarily like a bucking bronco, but it is like rhythmically up and down, left and right. There's a rhythm to it. So you're doing everything you can to just hold on, and you see these birds. As everybody else is coming together, Alaria, you have some kids who are running circles around you right now. It's mostly human kids. There's one dwarf and then one kinder. And you hear them just like, hey, show us some magic. We want a magic show. Please, please, please. We know you're a magic person. You're a magic person. Do you have any rabbits? Can you pull rabbits out of a hat?
Well, checking my spell list. Do I have summon magic hat rabbit? I don't think I have that one.
You can summon your familiar.
Ooh, that is true. But I
Question?
believe on actually I didn't get back to you on that. The perception check that you got from your owl, they would be able to share with you the things that, like, I imagine it takes them, like, they don't just instantly know. This is them having a flight path and, like, just doing a couple of loops and looking out. On a 15 on their perception, they didn't notice anything, like, out of the ordinary. There's no, like, ambushes waiting for you. There's no, like, bad guys coming towards you. The encampment is pretty far from here, but from what your owl can, like, tell, here, I'll draw another line on here with a different color. We'll say this was kind of the owl's pathway. Like, I imagine if they did like this and then came back to you, every little grid or hex grid, I guess, that it touches seems to be clear. Like, there's nothing bad waiting for you in these areas.
Okay, so essentially the idea was from all the noise, like if that would have caused any of the danger zone camps to be active, or anybody to if they noticed us.
Yeah, it seems like the answer's no. You don't see any activity. The camps themselves would have been more. Pin out again. Red. I imagine it would be over here. But you, like, with an owl's perception, it should have better vision than you, and then it has an aerial view too. So, like, that's miles away, but they could probably see a couple miles away anyway. So from here to here, it's 11 miles. Yeah, they would be able to pick up on anything if there was anything to pick up on. So that you do feel relieved, I guess, is what I'm saying. Like, you don't seem to have drawn the attention of anything yet.
Okay, that was her main concern, because
Quietly says yet. Sorry,
What'd I miss?
just owl things.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I had to do stuff.
Oh yeah. So as far as the kids go, how about this? She'll pull out one of the vials, and it's empty, and put like she'll show it to them. She'll, like, hold her hand out, show it to all the kids. See, it's empty. And then she'll do like a a little flourish with like a napkin or like a piece of cloth, and cover the vial. And then these are kids, so I'm gonna try not even using magic, right? Just like a coin from behind the ear kind of thing.
Like a sleight of hand.
Yeah. And I want to, mind you, I am not very sleight of handy. But I want to try to like do like a little spin and a flourish and switch out the empty vial with one of the vials that has one of the drinks in it.
Okay. If you just want to do it like that, we'll do sleight of hand. But I would say, because you're a magic practitioner, if you wanted to substitute an arcana check for it, it's still predominantly sleight of hand, but it's more like you can also use distraction magically. Not in like a spell cantrip, kind of like more like you could make like an illusionary effect. It's very minor. Like it wouldn't be used in like battle or anything, but just like sparks or sound or some kind of extra thing to
RP
it.
flare.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, my arcana, I'm trained in it with a +2, and my sleight of hand untrained is +2, so it's the same number.
Well, roll whatever you want. I'm gonna say you have to get a 10 to trick these kids into thinking you're really cool.
Let's do sleight of hand.
And if you can't, and you fail this trick, they're gonna boo you during the reenactment.
That's okay. I'm used to it. I
That's what's
have
on the
my
line.
lifelong heckler. And this is just normal.
We'll do advantage. Oh no. All right, describe how you give it away on accident, but just barely.
Dang, I wish I had guidance. So
You have
she
heroic
does a spin.
inspiration. You could be
I
rolling.
do.
Don't do it on this. Don't do
I feel like I'm just gonna roll another 9 and a 6. Or worse, because I only have +2. So she's going to spin, but she's not, like, she's dexterous, but she's not used to doing magic tricks like, a traditional magician might. So she does a spin, and then as she's doing so, she actually unexpectedly pulls both bottles and then like unveils it, like sort of in a ta-da, oh crap, but it's too late. Like as I'm pulling the cloth from over the vial, and I realize the other one's like hooked onto like a piece of cloth, or like I accidentally grabbed a second one, and both vials are sitting there.
What if Phoenix notices this and goes, "Oh, you made a second bottle! That's wonderful magic!"
Do a persuasion, but it's gonna be with disadvantage since they already failed this check. This is for Phoenix's persuasion.
Okay. I
Can you
always have
sell this
advantage,
to some
however, so
children?
that would make it normal, correct?
How do you always have advantage?
Because my situation persuasion advantage.
What? You just said a
He's
bunch
got
of
a-
words that rhyme.
She has a perfume thing that she puts on every morning, and I assume most of this has not happened within an hour.
You have a perfume?
Uh-huh. From my background.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yep.
So it would make it normal, correct?
Yes.
Puente.
All right. So initially, you hear these kids, and Alaria has just killed their belief in magic. You've just told them that the Easter Bunny isn't real anymore, right? You're looking at these two flasks, and one of them just says, "She's not magical. She's just a phony." And then when you say, "Oh, you've made a second bottle," they look skeptical for a minute, and then there's like this hushed whisper, And then they all start like running up to you, reaching for these bottles. It's like, I want a bottle, I want a bottle, make me one, make me one. And then they want all of your flasks.
I think we made the situation worse.
Well, I only have 2 that I am presenting to them, so let's see. Do I know any of these kids? Do I know like any of them's older or a good kid?
I mean, they're all like 10 or under.
Okay, so I'll give the one that's full to the oldest kid and the one that's empty to the youngest.
All right. The youngest looks to be about 5 years old. They're a kinder. They're a 1.5 feet tall, maybe 2 feet. Very like snotty nose, tiny, traveling. The older one is actually a dwarf who's about 4 feet tall, and she's got like a goatee, but it's just like it's what do you call it? It's like the little transparent kind of baby hairs, right? It's not full at all. This seems to make them all pretty happy, and then they run around, and almost immediately that little baby trips, and you hear the shattering of glass.
Uh-oh.
Well, here goes one.
And the other one just disappears into the crowd with this elixir of whatever is inside of it. What is inside of it?
It was one of the beverages we bought.
Better not be a banana.
Oh, I
I'm
hope
gonna
it
go
was
fighting
banana.
word with you.
All right. So this is just as everybody travels to High Hill. You're passing through the woods and the fields. Vogler's parade of militia members and reenactment spectators, they kind of all finally reach High Hill, and it's this grassy slope. It's spotted with trees, and there's this crumbled stone fencing. And near the base, there are several dozen soldiers, and they're in matching armor, and they're in even formation. And Darrett is right up there next to Zalai and Hubert, and he's like, "Oh, we gotta go stand with the Vogler side. We're on the good guys. We're gonna be the good guys, right?"
Who is he talking to? Everybody?
Kind of talking to everybody. He's just like at the front of the parade.
I assume so. Hello, by the way, fun trick.
Yeah. And then as you're kind of like looking, you do see there is a stark contrast between the mercenaries of the Ironclad Regiment and Vogler's militia. So, Cudgel is the dwarven woman who held the funeral. They are all in like really good armor and gear, and like when they stand, they're at full attention. Like they are a well-oiled machine. When you look at Vogler's, they have all mismatched armor. Their helmets are on crooked, and you're like, this is the people who guard the city compared to the mercs, right? But it doesn't do anything to like dampen the spirits of those who have kind of assembled for the Kingfisher Festival's climactic reenactment. As you get there, Cudgel meets with Raven, and you can kind of hear them over, discussing final preparations and stuff. And Darrett's just really excited, and he's like, "Come over here, we gotta stand next to," and he's trying to basically imitate like the guards, right? And he's got himself a wooden sword, and everybody starts passing out things. What kind of, if you could pick any kind of weapon that is a play weapon and it has like padding on the end of it, what weapon would you want for this reenactment? We'll go in order. Azur, what do you grab first?
Mace
All right. And again, this is,
or lance, whichever's there.
what do they call it? It was in the movie Role Models, where like it's made of foam and you slap each other and it's worth points.
Oh my goodness. Play mallet.
Do you know what I mean? Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
Play mallet.
No, it's a certain type of game. I forgot what it's called. It's not cosplay, but it's adjacent. Everybody wears uniforms. There's a point system, and you fight each
They were
other.
role playing, LARPing.
LARPing. These are like LARP weapons. All right, so yeah, you get a mallet. It's just made of foam, Julie. Like the whole thing, like it's just like a kid's toy. Alaria, what would you choose?
Probably a Let's see. I guess I'm proficient with like quarterstaff, so that.
All right. They pass you a stick, but at the end, instead of like a bludgeoning knot, it's almost like it has duct tape wrapped around it, and there's like a little tiny pillowcase there. Darrett's handing these out. He himself gets what should be like a great sword, but again, it's as tall as he is, and you can see he even has trouble holding it up. Not because of the weight, but because of like how lengthy it is. It's like the wind catches the flat side and it almost gets away from him. Hubert, what would you pick for a weapon?
Probably like a pitchfork because it looks like a rake for farming.
And then all
That's
the nubs, there's no like spiky bits to them. So it's just like 3 prongs with 3 basically tennis balls.
So he's got a baby fork.
Yeah.
Get out.
Phoenix, what do you
Get
want?
out.
She would probably grab something that either looks like a sickle or a quarterstaff.
Okay, let's go with sickle, just so everybody can have something different. And this looks like a very smooth boomerang attached to a ruler. You don't know how that works. It looks like if you hit somebody with it, it might just break and fall apart. And you're like, well, like the point is you're not gonna like kill somebody, right? And everybody's got, well, you have your ketchup and Ilaria has her ketchup. Zalai, do you have a, actually, Zalai, before
I
you
also
do
have
this,
the green shield.
Raven approaches you and she says, well, if it isn't the Kingfin herself.
Who?
The name is Zalai.
Miss Zalai, Kingfin of Vogler. I got a
Just
special,
Zalai is fine.
I do got a special job for you if you'll be up for it.
Well, I'm not going to agree until I hear what it is.
All right. Well, since you're kind of like here with the knights and you know you're back on Squire, I thought, could you be a judge and make sure that no real weapons get used, and if somebody gets hurt, you could call out and say, you know, we need a medic over here or something, and then I'll pay 5 gold pieces to do it.
Absolutely.
All right. Go ahead and add the 5 gold pieces to your character sheet as she hands it over. She's like, so, because I feel like if you participated, you might knock somebody on their ass. And we're just trying to, you know, make sure that people aren't beating each other to death. Make sure, like, if somebody gets hit 3 times in the arm and they don't want to play dead, as a judge, you would go over there and be like, hey, you're dead now. And then make them, you know, do their dramatic death scene and all that. Just make sure nobody's cheating and nobody's getting hurt.
Madam Mayor,
Mm-hmm.
I am immensely flattered that you think I would knock someone on their ass.
It wasn't like a judgmental thing. It's just you're big as a horse.
I'm aware.
Actually, we got somebody who's taller than you on the other side. Oh, I already asked you to be a judge, but part of me wishes I could just hand you like I don't know, some kind of like great sword like old Darrett has over there, and you and him could go at it. He's about 9 feet tall, maybe 400 or 500 pounds. He's an ogre. I can't remember his name. He's one of the mercs. He's one of their lieutenants. He's gonna be out there. That would have been so good to see which one of you could
Nice to
take
meet
each
you.
other in a
Arky.
fight. Anyway, I gotta go. I gotta get everything assembled. You'll see. We're gonna shoot a little fire arrow up in the air, and once everybody sees it, that means you go to town. People are gonna start cheering and probably saying Vogler, Vogler, right? Just whatever. Just make sure, keep your eyes peeled, right? Just if anybody's going too far, you tell them they're out. Cut it out. And you can see her. She's running off to go talk to Becklin, and then also Cudgel. And you can see there are little bleachers that are kind of set up, and you can see Uncle William. You can see the herbalist girl that you like. There's a lot of people that are just, they've got banners and whistles for some reason. Everybody has like at least 24 people have whistles around their necks, and they're just here to make noise and cheer. They've got popcorn that's got some kind of fish oil on top of it that's been melted in with the butter.
Fish left and right.
You're torturing me, my guy.
You're allowed to use your own armor, but again, you've got these kind of wooden padded tip weapons for dealing damage. So this is going to be a fun little mini game. If I can get my page open. And I also need everybody to make a perception check.
What? Perception?
Yeah, perception. So after much laughter and jostling, the mayor and Cudgel and the other spectators, they're walking to nearby Vantage to watch where all the bleachers and stuff are. And there's a little watchtower too. And as they do, the militia takes up a position at the very top of High Hill. And this is the same.
not paying attention.
So, this is your literal job. They just paid you money to keep an eye out for cheaters, and you got to.
There's entirely too many people to keep track of.
That is true. There's a lot. Who got the Azur and Alaria? I need you to do a tiebreaker check real quick with the perception again. So as the militia are taking their spot atop High Hill, this is the same hill that Solamnic troops, because you're a squire of Solamnia. This is the same hill that Solamnic troops held centuries ago. Vogler militia kind of faces the mercenaries of the Ironclad Regiment.
Please.
Oh, nice.
You got a nat 20!
Alright, well then, this part's going to be specific for you too. So you're facing the mercenaries of the Ironclad Regiment at the base of this hill, and air raid as like, they're pretending to be the forces of Istar. You remember that's the one where the gods threw a mountain at them and turned it into an ocean of blood? They're Istar. And although the event is only a reenactment, there's still kind of this tingle of excitement that fills the field, and somewhere on the line, someone in the bleachers yells out, "Let's send them Astarian rats running!" And then just a moment later, a trumpet blast is accompanied by a fiery arrow that launches into the sky, nowhere where anybody is at, but you can still see like the glint of it catching in the sunlight, right? And somebody yells for Istar down at the bottom of the hill with the mercenaries leader, and you can see there's this tall half ogre, so he's not a full ogre, half ogre, among several mounted soldiers that are on horses. And that is a little peculiar because you guys don't have any horses, but they get to have fucking horses, and that's a little ridiculous because how are you going to catch somebody who's on a horse? And the mock Istarian troops begin assaulting the hill, and around you, the Vogla militia charges to meet them, and everybody just has a grin on their face because even though this is supposed to be a reenactment and they should probably take this as an acting experience more serious, they can't help it. They're just so excited to be here. And Darrett has his little foam sword, and he just starts swinging it, and there's nothing in front of him. There's nobody here. You guys are next to like a little stone fence, like a little cobblestone fence. And he's like batting his little sword against it. He's like, I can't wait. They're going to come up this hill, and I'm going to give them the old 1-2. And Azur,
Of course.
something interesting you notice, the sun that is glinting off of like the armor and stuff, you notice it's also like glinting off of the mercenaries' spear tips. And the half ogre, the leader down there that you see, he's kind of gesturing for people to follow him, and you can see that he's using a very sharpened steel axe. And the unexpected sound of metal is clashing on armor, and it rings across the field. And before you even have a chance to say anything, the laughter is silenced, and the melodramatic boasts disappear, and a ribbon of red splashes over the grassy hill, followed by shocked screams, and any pretense of a reenactment shatters as High Hill is now the site of a very true battle once more. And within moments, all around you, armed mercenaries attack unprepared villagers fighting for their lives, as dozens and dozens are ripped to shreds, their guts and entrails pouring out into the grass around you. They made sure you were unarmed before they killed you all. So I'm going to need everybody to roll for initiative as we change to a map.
What on earth? Where's initiative again?
You have to click your token first still, or is that changed?
They've added some stuff like with AI to help it, but if I can find the initiative, it looks like a sword. Where's it at? There, external.
Hey.
GM. Alright. This one.
Bad news is because I'm on a Chromebook, I can't move my map. So could you recenter us real quick?
Yeah, you guys are right there.
Thank you.
In the black square?
Shouldn't be black.
Hubert's
All
not
I
on the
see
map
is
yet.
black.
Oh, I didn't expect you to be here, so you don't have a token on you
Womp
yet.
womp womp.
My apologies for showing up.
That's not what we meant by that.
That's all right. I figured if you didn't, at least one player was gonna die, and I guessed that it would be Phoenix, which
Wow.
still not too late.
I'm still guessing me.
1, 2, 3.
Wait, they were hired to be part of this reenactment and they're killing people? What the fuck happened?
Correctamundo.
They're mercenaries. It's more likely someone paid them extra money to kill us. You know?
I don't know. Mayor's the one who hired them, I think.
Uh-huh. Mayor's best friends with Cudgel. That was the one who went to the funeral last night. She's the leader of these mercenaries.
Where's Cudgel in the middle of the fighting? Like, we sure they're there?
They're not on your map. Remember, they were talking with Becklin and with the mayor. They're off near the stands near like a watchtower.
Hubert's initiative is missing.
Oh, I just added his token. They didn't have a token to click yet. You'll have to redo your initiative. Unless you
But
got
it was
really high.
4. It was a 4. It was real low.
Just re-roll it.
Oh no.
Oh, and I also have to do Darrett's initiative. Ha! Crit! Good job, Darrett.
That's my best friend.
That's
You
not Darrett's
know
icon,
this.
though.
Phoenix, Derek,
This is definitely Darrett's icon.
Ilaria, mercenary.
Yeah, the 20 is on some ladies. Oh, they both got 20s. I didn't see
Oh,
Darrett's
you
name.
can't see. These are GM rolls. They're all hidden.
No, but you can
But
see him
just
on the
as a
turn.
reminder.
So it looks,
Right there.
Yeah, so it looks, Phoenix, Derek, mercenary, Ilaria, mercenary, me, mercenary, Zalai, Hubert.
So, you have very little opportunity to aid the villagers being attacked as a bunch of these mercenaries, 4 of them, mounted on war horses, appear kind of like on the road at the southwestern edge of the battlefield. Let me explain what this fire is. You see like the fire and clouds that kind of go around you? This isn't a literal fire. This is a new type of like battle map that you've maybe never played on. This is an interpretation of the dangers of combat and from clashing combatants and deadly spells. So anybody who touches any of this little danger zone, it's called the Fray, it's bad news. It is difficult terrain, and also something terrible is going to happen as just picture there's 100 people fighting all around you. This is a huge battle. So if you step into this zone, you're either going to be shot with an arrow or hit with a sword unless you get really lucky on your rolls. And then this is also difficult terrain. So you were kind of just trapped inside of here just for the foreseeable future. But you do have allies. You have Darrett. And then there's also these 2 girls down here. One of them who is an herbalist who looks very much like Ariana Grande, but she's a kinder, so she's only like 3 feet tall. She's at this wagon that was being held in the parade, and this little girl right here, she's not a girl, she's a woman. I have no idea who that is. It just says Melissa. You do have some kind of walls and logs and trees, and you can use the map and its resources. But all right, yeah, Phoenix, what do you want to do? Like, it is a bloodbath around you, and the weapon that you're holding is entirely useless.
Alright, first question. Is that tree uphill?
Yeah, it is. Like, this would be downhill, and then it goes up to a point, and then kind of like down again.
Okay. Can I ditch the fake weapon for a real weapon, or do I
Yeah.
not have it with me?
No, you have all your stuff.
Oh, then yeah, I'm just gonna drop the fake one, because don't need that anymore. She's gonna turn a little bit, notice that the others are sort of with her. Like, we should probably get up near that tree to get the high ground and watch our backs from there. How about that? And let's go. I guess I need to see what that. Oh, wait, the spells on this page. Why
have any sort of bow. At all? I thought I had a bow. I don't have bow. I do not have bow.
I don't think you do.
Well, shit. I do not have bow.
You should have ranged attacks, though.
I do, but I'm also not licensed to do that.
This one's... Oh, yeah. Oh! I
I
was gonna say, you have stuff you can do. It's like, yeah, but do you want to risk it? Because that is illegal activity.
Mm-hmm.
You have
But
the
also murdering
capability.
everybody's illegal activity. So would two wrongs make a right? I don't know.
Well, if they kill all the guards, who's gonna be left alive to arrest you?
Wow, that's unfortunately true.
Also, I feel like if you thought beforehand, am I allowed to use magic in this situation? They'd have to be like, yeah, save us!
Where's my movement? There it is, 35.
Is it illegal outside of town or just in town?
Oh no, it's illegal everywhere. If you are an unlicensed practitioner, they call those renegade mages, and they send people to hunt them down. You would have 100% knowledge on this. You know that if people are practicing, somebody would have to report them, right? It's not like they can just detect that you used magic, right? But you do know that, like, they might give them a warning and then force them to go, like, to the training that you had to do and pass a test and basically agree that they won't, like, abuse magic and they would guard its secrets and stuff like that.
This is actually a stone wall, right?
Yes, that provides half cover if you, like, kind of crouch down.
Alright, she's gonna crouch out down kind of behind that.
I believe half cover in the 2024 still gives you +2 to your AC. Attacking target with half or 3/4 results in either... Okay, yeah, it's +2 to your AC and +2 to your dexterity saving throws.
Alright. Can I hold an action if somebody, enemy-wise, come up here that I can take a swing at them with my sickle?
Yeah, you could say if
I
any
will do
bad
that
guy
then.
gets within melee range of you, you're automatically going to attack, yeah.
Yes, that's what I'm gonna do then.
Okay.
I'm done.
Dare it. 5, 30, 35, 40, 45. Darrett runs, and then he does like a little slide in the dirt right next to you, and he is gripping that foam sword.
Garrett, do you not have another sword?
No, I don't got a weapon.
Oh dear.
You do remember that he was playing with like a wooden fake sword at the river yesterday.
Oh yeah. So I was hoping he'd at least have a wooden one.
You got
yeah.
something you could give me?
Can I do that when it's not my turn?
Yeah. I'll say he uses his action to trade.
Can you use a quarterstaff?
I'll just swing and hit somebody with it.
Alright, so hand him her quarterstaff and I'll take off my active weapons for now.
Okay.
Oh, it's already off my active weapons. So why is it on my combat list?
In case you want to activate it. It really doesn't matter on that part. Like
Okay. Oh, it's not activated. Because he has it now. I'm just not going to remove it from my sheet because I assume, hopefully, nice and
Yeah, just keep it there. That way we don't have to add it back later.
Yeah.
Quarterstaff, I believe that's 1d6 bludgeoning, 1d8 if they use two-handed because it's versatile, and it has the topple effect mastery.
It's 1d6 plus 1, one-handed, and 1d8
well, that's the plus one's from
one,
you because it's coming from your stats.
So
So it'll be 2d6 plus whatever their strength is. And if you're mastery, you can topple people with a staff. Remember the 2024 rules, every weapon has like a mastery, which your class doesn't have mastery. But like if you gave this to like Hubert or Zalai, both of them could like practice with it, and in one day they could learn to use its mastery, which knocks people down. They have to do a constitution saving throw or fall prone. That's actually super useful. That makes quarterstaffs useful. It doesn't matter if their damage is lower. It's like, oh, I literally knock people down as I'm hitting them. Very cool. Anyway, Derek grips it like a baseball bat, and you see him take like a little practice swing, and you know without a doubt that he has 0 experience wielding a quarterstaff as a weapon, and he's about to get himself hurt. And
Alright, you don't want to swing it like that.
being on a war mount, this lady jumps this wall, and
Oh, shit.
she is in. Imagine your centaur character, right? That's how fast they're gonna be.
Oh no, you've
They
got
are
a Kaido
very
without being a
speedy
Kaido.
right now. And
Oh,
she's
they've
got
got
a
lightning
spear
shoes?
in her hand. Let's roll. That is a 20. Oh no.
Don't kill Derek.
No, it's
Darrett's not
hitting
dead.
It's hitting the girl.
This woman immediately, she has like a little fake sword, just like Darrett had. And as she lifts it in the air, the spear just rams into her chest and goes out the back side of her, and then plunges itself back
Oh.
out. It withdraws, and she's just dead in one single hit. Alaria, it's your turn.
Well, things have gotten spicy.
Hella spicy.
I'd say.
Sorry, I'm getting used to this sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Because things are organized weird. Okay. So, as a bonus action, she's gonna see all these people just getting cut down and slaughtered, and like clearly these guys weren't here to fight fair. They can't take on a real fight. They got to be on horses and use real weapons against unarmed people. So maybe like a little bit of that realization of like the blood around the chaos. She is going to activate her innate sorcery as my bonus action. So I get
what that does.
trying to link it so y'all can read it. That do it. That did it.
Mm-hmm. During which you gain the following benefits. The spell save DC of your sorcerer spells increases by 1, and you have advantage on attack rolls of sorcerer spells. For a minute, that's 10 rounds. Oh, there's no concentration on that either. That's just, you just get that. That's kind of cool. That's like...
It's in my bloodline.
Nice.
I'd like that because if I survive to level 3, it's like, oh, that makes so much sense.
If you survive. Well, we've predicted Phoenix is the one who's going to die, so we'll see.
Wow.
And then it doesn't tell me the range on this spell. Okay, well, so with that, she's gonna maybe like her hair starts to flow in the breeze a little bit more than usual amidst the chaos, and they are within, hopefully, I gotta measure. It's gonna be real close. Oh, that's totally in range. All right. So she is going to slam her hand into the ground and just sort of like twist a little bit, maybe pick up some dirt, and her hand, and then force her hand into the ground and around them. She's going to cast. This spell sheet is so weird.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Entangle. Grasping plants sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square. Oh, I didn't get my spell. Let me see if I have one I can just grab. I was thinking spell tokens. If not, we'll just draw a square on the ground, but I might have a token for it. Oh, purchase asset. Yeah, right. Okay. Oh, this one. Oh, I have a couple. Oh, I have one that's animated. All right, ping where you want this.
So I'm trying to aim it so it just barely clips the guy in the back, but gets all of them. So I think,
Like
where's that? Would that be?
Look at this. And see if this is...
So up one more. Yeah. Oh wait, no, he's not in it. Yeah, down one. I guess that's the only way I can clip all of them.
Yeah, this would get 3. Like this, it'll count for all 3 of them. Even though this guy's like, I just put in that way to make it look like he's riding the horse. If it touches the horse, it touches him because he would be on the center of the horse. So technically, he's like in the middle of the big token. So it hits all 3 of these.
Now they need to make a strength saving throw.
Yeah, I was just saying for positioning. All right, each creature other than you in the area when you cast a spell has to make a strength saving throw or have the restrained action. This is actually really good. Actually, I would argue that it would be restraining their horses, right? And then if they jump off, it restrains them as well.
Well, it says each creature, so it would get them too,
What do I do with this?
right?
Yeah. All right. Let me.
So, maybe for
That'd
like
be
a
6.
narrative flair, we can say because she unleashed the, the extra power. It starts out as like small vines reaching out, but then there's like a brief moment where they just extend upward and just grow rapidly, like accelerated, like trying to grip onto the horse and everything.
All right, and you have +1 to your DC. So what is your DC right now?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Spellcasting DC.
8 plus your proficiency, which is 2, plus your casting modifier. So what do you have? +3 charisma. That would make
My
that a
charisma
13,
is, yeah.
and then
So
+1 to
DC
make it a 14.
13. Yep.
Okay, so horse A is not entangled, B is entangled, and C is not entangled. But then I have to do it for the riders too. So let me put a little thing on there so I know that they're restrained. Strength save. 1, 2. Entangled, not entangled, entangled. Oh, that worked so fucking perfect. I don't know how. Ooh, I know how I'm gonna narrate it. Okay. So what you've effectively done as you're looking at this and the vines are coming out, right? This horse is overtaken and it's trying to it's a war horse, so it's thick, it has armor, and it's trying to move its hooves and trying to clop away from this, but somehow it's getting itself more and more tangled with each step that it takes. The guy that's on his back has a spear and he's just cutting away at the vines. They haven't reached him, but his horse definitely is having the effects. These two horses, it seems like the vines aren't really bothering them too much at all. This is still difficult terrain, but they could get through. However, somehow these vines have traveled past the horses and they have entangled both the riders. So these two horses are free, and on their turn, just a little sneak peek, what's definitely going to happen is they're going to be dismounted from their horses and stuck in these entangling roots, while the horses will probably just keep going this direction. That's the way that makes the most sense to me. Alright, anything else? Actually, I would say that happens right now.
I can move 30. I don't want to be I don't want to move up too far because there's still a lot of unknowns and I'm squishy.
You can hide behind this log.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
Get
because I
some
was like,
cover.
is that an actual log there?
Mm-hmm. I have it wrote on my DM screen notes, and it just says log, L-O-G. That way I remember that they can take cover from behind the log if they want.
And I'll also be having the owl around. I don't have it on the board, but
Can you control it?
yes. Yeah, I'll just have it fly over here under cover of tree.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And I don't see a intern thing.
Oh, yeah. None of the add-ons
Welcome,
work
Juniper
with the
Bush
2024 stuff, so I had to remove everything that does that. Hello, Juniper. All right. Old man
Juniper.
Jenkins' turn.
She
You're
ain't
so
no snitch.
pretty.
So, with his horse tangled up, well, I guess it can still untangle on each of its turns. Restrained creature can take an action to make a strength athletics check against your spell DC. On success, it frees itself. Okay, so what he would do since he's free is I'm going to use half his movement to get down. And then he's got to go around 5, 10, 15, and that's 30. So we'll dash 20, 25, 30. And that's all he can do. He can't use his horse, so his movement went way down. He had to use his action to dash. It's Azur's turn.
Okay, First things first. Where's the raven? Half of this got cut off for me, so I can't see it properly. Shadows.
Well, you can't see because this is dynamic lightings. So there's a
Oh.
tree in your way that's preventing you from seeing on the other side of the tree.
Okay. Azur is kind of just panicking initially, and she turns to Hubert and it's like, Hubert, I gotta ask. In dire situations, is it okay to do something illegal?
Make sure you're looking towards my microphone when you're shouting too. That way they can hear you better.
Hubert, is it legal around here to do something completely illegal in desperate times?
Can I do a history check or something?
Yeah, go ahead. You know that the law is the law, and if you steal food to feed your hungry family, you're still going to jail for thievery.
Oh well, if the law caught you stealing fruit, I'd be okay with it personally. I'd probably give you more, but if an officer saw you, they'd arrest you and they'd put you to jail. So the law's kind of the law.
In a time
Nice to
of
meet you.
essentially war,
Imapi.
where it's life or death, do you think the law would overlook someone using magic? And she's just like dead face, like panic look on her face.
She's panicking and asking if she can use magic.
I've never seen anyone get a pardon from it, but I mean, this is kind of a scary situation. So, I guess it's your decision.
Yeah. So now she's like, oh, dude, I do conscious. I feel like you get a free pass if you didn't know what was going on, but now she's conscious of it. And so she's out here panicking, like, can I even do anything? Izzer promptly just yells out, free for all! Whatever you do, we take to the graves, people!
Oh, I think I'm okay with that.
Also, Julie, if you want to press the minus button on the map, you should be able to, like, make it big enough so you can see all of it on your computer.
Oh, that's better. I've been doing that, but then, like, it starts tokens and such. you
Yeah.
know? And then she turns to Hubert and it's like, Hubert, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I trust you to take this to the grave. And then she's gonna run to the lie. Hold
I don't want to go to a grave.
Will
I mean,
Alari
she's
have heard
bringing
that?
secrets to her grave.
Oh, she's shouting.
I feel like Hubert is just saying this to himself as you're walking away. Sounded like you were walking away.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to
Louder.
touch like the shoulder of Ilaria and Zalai. Hold up, my character sheet's not pulling up. Are you kidding me?
Are you sure it's not just minimized somewhere?
Yeah, I literally had to double check to pull it up, and it's not working. I'm not pulling it up again. Stop. Load! Thank you, forever. Give it a hot sec.
Do you have accelerated hardware running?
I don't think I do. I haven't been lagging.
Okay.
How do you fix that?
In settings, you just type accelerated and see if it's enabled.
Oh. I'm spelling.
ACCEL.
It didn't pull up.
We'll look at it later.
Oh well. Finally! Where is it?
What are you looking for?
Spells.
It's under the spells category.
Yeah, I know. I'm pulling it up. It's just taking forever. And I'm going to use one of my, what's it called? Spell slots and use Bless on both.
Ooh, wait a minute. Let's read spells. I think it covers more than just one, right?
3 a day, right? It says 3. But...
No, hold on. Let's look at your bless. Yeah, you get to bless 3 creatures that are within 30 feet of you.
Okay, so she just blessed Hubert, Ilaria, and Zalai all at once.
Hubert, Ilaria, Zalai, you have bless now.
Wow, I feel real good right now.
What does it look like visually? Because they would be able to see it and feel it. This is going to give them plus 1d4 to all their attack rolls and saves.
Yay. It is, sorry. Azura's just kind of running through these two, and she puts her hand on both Ilaria and Zalai's back. I imagine they're like turned, and then she claps just her hand together. You see kind of like, almost like a bubble-like area, kind of cover this 30 feet, and then just go back to normal. Like it just expands from her hand and shrinks back.
And this is a concentration spell, which means if you get hit, you could lose concentration, which will make the spell disappear. But as long as you stay safe, this will last 10 rounds.
Alright.
So I'm going to put a little mark on you so I know you're concentrating.
Why did I move over here? Hold up, I'm sorry. Right. Okay.
Alright, I guess we'll put a little yellow for bless. Alright, anything else?
She just kind of is whispering to the two that she just approached. Please, we take this to the grave. And then
Laurie just nods as she's sort of a little busy, like trying to keep these guys entangled.
Ma, are you paying attention? Okay, don't look at it.
Alright. Everybody got out of the entanglement. They succeeded on their strength saving throws. They went through the difficult terrain, and this is where they all ended up. It is Zalai's turn. Except for the horse.
I don't think Tasha's microphone has worked the entire time, by the way.
It's not?
Oh, it is.
It is.
You're good. I just know you usually have it muted, so.
You just watched this girl get one shot with a spear. This woman's still riding her warhorse. This is the little herbalist girl that you like. She looks like Ariana Grande.
Oh. And also, you just got blessed.
Yeah, somebody cast magic on you illegally. To buff you.
Okay, is hand axe a throwing weapon?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Just remember, once you throw it, you don't have it.
Yeah, that's
Unless
that's
you go
fine.
retrieve it.
So I'm gonna rage.
Okay, that's a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw that hand axe at the bitch on the horse.
Don't forget to have the 1d4.
I believe hand axes have a 20-foot range.
What is that?
You are 25 feet. You got to get 5 feet closer, or you got to throw it with disadvantage.
Wow. Okay. Well,
Yep, that works. Now, you throw this, it's a pretty decent throw, but you gotta remember, they also have, like, professional armor on. So it just kind of clinks against her armor and falls to the ground.
inspiration.
Alright, you could re-roll.
Wait, did you forget the 1d4?
You also have the ability to attack recklessly.
What does that mean?
You get advantage on all your strength-based attacks, but everybody gets advantage when trying to hit you.
Fucking A, let's go. Do it.
Alright, then you don't have to do inspiration at all. You get a free reroll.
Okay.
Well, you also get the bless on it. Whenever
Oh,
you
wait,
make an
yeah.
attack
I
roll.
was pointing
Thank
that
you.
out earlier.
Roll your 1d4 from Julie's blessing. You need to get a 2. Nice. Alright, you don't even need... You can still attack recklessly if you want, and you might get a crit.
Don't.
Nah, it's okay.
Says it's 8.
Alright, roll for damage.
Score.
Is this with the rage? It is. So +3 from strength, 2 from rage, and then you rolled a 5. 9 damage. Oh my god. Whew. Alright, this girl's bloodied. I'm gonna change your icon from red to like something else, like pink for rage. Whereas before it looked like it was just gonna bounce off this very thick, like plated armor. She's on a war horse that itself is armored. Instead, you see this axe like slide between the slots of armor, and it is caught between her neck and her shoulder.
Hell yeah.
And it is stuck in her, and there's blood squirting out everywhere. She looks like she is about to pass out from this one single hit. Like, this was a really hard hit. You feel like one single little punch would do her right now. You also, I will say, have ways to do extra damage.
I do.
You have the frost chill,
Oh, cool.
and then you also have precise strike, which is something else. So yeah, the frost chill, because of your ice giant heritage, when you hit a target, which you just did with an attack roll, and you deal damage, which you just did, you can also deal 1d6 cold damage to that target and reduce its speed by 10.
That does not be within melee range. That's any hit.
It's any hit.
That's really cool.
And
You
it's
have to
not
land a
limited?
hit to use it, and she can use it twice a day. It's
That's
part of
really
her
cool.
racial.
That's really cool.
Yeah, this from the new 2024 stuff for being a Goliath. They really leaned into like, what type of Goliath are you now? So it would be using one of them. That's a different type of attack, which is also a really good attack. This is the glacial attack from your species. It's the very first one. Where it says frost chill.
Oh. Okay.
Do you want to use it? You only have 2 per day.
I feel like save it
On
for
one,
where you don't
I
do
will
much
say
damage,
it's got a
but you
66%
slow.
chance of killing her.
Sure.
But it also has a slow effect, which might be good against other enemies.
Oh,
But you also have an
we'll
extra
save it
one.
then. We'll save it.
Alright, your choice.
Alright. Okay, that's good.
Do you want to move?
I already moved.
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot.
Right. Hubert, what are you doing?
Unfortunately, I have this like habit of like swinging around in my chair and then putting my foot up. And when I put my foot up, I put it on my tower, and then I accidentally hit the power button.
Alright, well then we will take a 5-minute bio break because I have to pee really bad. Be right back.
Okay.
What is there having up, me?
Feel bad.
I'm back. Is Kendra back in the game? Say Huber, Laria. I see
I have no idea. They haven't said either way.
it.
Hi.
Hello.
You scared me because I have you like on my phone in my kitchen behind me, and I'm like, who the fuck knows?
I will say this is our first. I don't know. We had a combat, but that was more of a trial because you're level 1. You're level 2 now. You're grown-ups now. We can go as hard as we want, right? Let's-
Bro.
We all
definitely had
die.
some
It'll be
homebrew
fine.
rules. Where are they? We've got critical fumbles. Oh, flanking. Remember, flanking doesn't give advantage in this one. Flanking just gives you +2. But it gives +2 to everybody who's like attacking. And you can run through your allies' square if they permit it, but it is difficult terrain. Also, you can attack from their square, but it's with a disadvantage. Unless you're a small race, you're the exception, and you don't experience the difficult terrain, nor do you have disadvantage. Just to like encourage people to make small characters like gnomes, halflings, stuff like that, which nobody did. All right. But since hopefully 1 or 2 of you will die tonight, that's something to consider in the future. That you could make like a little
Wow.
small character.
I'll just make a child if I die.
He really wants us to die. I will let you know, Mr. DM, if you kill Phoenix tonight, I will cry.
I think if
So you're
Phoenix
very
died,
welcome.
it would be so funny because like I just randomly picked her for the title.
Wow.
Anyway, Hubert, can you play?
Yeah?
Okay, I'm ready.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, where'd Ed go? As I was riding him. He's a big giant elephant. How did I miss him?
Perception check. I'll give you advantage on it since you know who you're looking for and he's massive.
I feel like advantage should be on the right side, not the left side.
Yeah, I feel that way too.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, on a 23 perception check, you can see way off back here where there were like little bleachers and chairs and there's a little tower there, probably about 100 feet away. Ed is fighting against a warhorse with a rider with a spear on it, and Uncle William is riding in Ed's back, and he has an armful of rocks that he's chunking at these soldiers.
What? Why would you tell me that?
Because you wanted to know where he was.
Oh, why is there a fight? Is it a real fight?
Yeah. And unfortunately, you have no way to get to them. You were pretty much cornered here.
Let's see. In real life, I'm looking back and forth between my 2 screens at Discord and the game. I'm like, what the fuck do I do?
I would say if you wanted, you could try to go save Ed and Uncle William, but you'll have to take 3 turns through the fray, which might kill you.
Okay, so in order to go help them, I think we gotta end this fight as quick as possible. I gotta make sure everybody hits things. I guess I don't really want to hurt no one. Oh wait, sorry. There's a lot of inner dialogue happening in his head. Okay. Jesus Christ, where's my?
What are you looking for?
My walking speed, 30.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can go here to this tree. Yeah, I'll go hide in the tree with the owl, I guess. Okay, I'm coming for you guys. So you just look at me. Don't look over there. So there's nothing happening over there. Is that kind of where I wanted to go?
Where?
Phoenix,
Oh.
Zalai, Azur, Alaria, all four of you immediately recognize that Hubert is as much of a fighter as Darrett is, which is like not at all. This is a farmer. He is just here for the parade, and he's been split from his pet elephant, and now you see him duck beneath the boughs of this great tree here, which gives him a little bit of cover, but
We gotta just finish whatever's going on here so we can go save Ed. Oh, am I able to yell out to anybody? Any of the people trying to attack us?
yeah.
Well, why are you guys fighting us anyways with real weapons?
This guy still thinks it's a game. This isn't pretend, you idiot. We're taking over the town.
But what's in the
Well,
town
but
you
this
want?
is my hometown. Why do you guys want to take over it?
This guy right here, he takes his spear in his right hand and he points it right at Hubert. He says, "All right, smart Alec, you're next."
Well, if you don't kill me, I'll give you a pastry that I have in my pocket. It might be a little smushed.
Give me a persuasion check with a disadvantage.
Because it's smushed.
No, because they're killing you and you're gonna bribe them not to hurt you for a smushed pastry.
Are
It's
you
just a
kidding?
bad deal. Oh, but with a 17, I'm gonna say it succeeds. He looks at you, and do you present the pastry? Do you show him?
Yeah, I take it out. It's all crumbly from my back pocket, and like, oh,
He's gonna look around, and then he's gonna put his index finger to his lips, and he's gonna give you like a shushing, and then he's gonna nod his head once and give you a wink, and he is no longer aiming his spear at you.
no, okay.
Didn't you bribe somebody else not to hit you like the last fight? we
Yep,
were in?
and then we
Yep.
all hit him instead. And then he fucking died.
Remember how the first one was a 25?
How's he so good with persuasion? He's +6.
Is it his
You can never say no to a
charisma?
good
It's a
nice
charisma.
farmer.
How do I have like ranged? Well,
You have
Animal
a pistol
French.
from Uncle William.
oh, I do have a pistol. Do I? Where is it? But all I can see is him. That'd be real rude of me.
Wait, oh, I didn't notice that because of the tree. You can't see the others. Oh, you can see her, and she's got an axe sticking like in her shoulder blade right now.
I can only shoot 30 feet, and she's 35 feet away.
You can shoot further than 30, but it's with disadvantage. You want to try it anyway?
Okay. Oh, let's. Oh wait, I have a longbow too. Okay,
Yeah, but you
let's
have
do this.
mastery with the pistol, which gives you the extra effects.
Okay. Oh well, I'm just going to try to put her out of her misery.
Oh no. Why did you roll at disadvantage?
He told me to.
Oh my god.
Why?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that a natural 1? Is that a critical fail? Alright.
I feel like you should re-roll that.
Natural one.
Alright. So we
But
have
why is it at disadvantage? I'm
Up-
curious.
because
I'm
it's
just
further
curious.
than their range. So some weapons have ranged properties,
Oh, yeah.
and it'll say if it's within 30 feet, it's a normal, and if it's like 30 to like 60 feet, it's with disadvantage. So because he's so far away, it's disadvantage on the shot, and you have to roll on our critical fumble table. I need you to roll a d20, please.
Did I get a nat 20 and a critical fail?
That's
Yes,
what I
Yes.
said.
you rolled a 20 and a 1.
Okay.
Well, we all have inspirations to spend.
That's what I said, but they
We're full.
Fine.
Oh yeah. Hubert, if you want to use inspiration.
He
and-
knows.
Oh, well, to be fair, he is a little inspired because that guy, like, he just winked at him and said he wouldn't kill him, right?
He is plus. Oh wait, you also have bless, which bless isn't going to prevent the critical fail.
Wait,
Okay.
then roll the 1d4 though, because it's attack.
Yeah, but the critical fail's still gonna like a 1's gonna be a 1 even if you have plus 10 to it.
Okay, so I guess I'll take my inspiration away.
You sure you want to waste it on this?
Yes.
Oh, battle.
All right, I'll give you the
Quiet,
option
DM.
to either take that first roll or to re-roll.
Why
You
would
want
they
the
not
crit?
take the first roll? It's a crit.
Okay. Yeah,
Alright.
let's take the crit.
Click damage and then make sure you do the crit option. What do the pistols get? Do you remember? Let me look.
No. How do I make sure that it's the crit option?
When you click damage, it should open up a thing that says.
I didn't get anything opening.
What did it do when you clicked damage?
I just rolled an 8.
Well, you rolled a 6, but you got the +2, but it didn't roll it twice for the crit. So
yeah,
just
just roll an
damage
extra
again.
1d10. Alright, so 14 damage. And since Hubert actually is a master of pistols, it's not really going to be applicable here, but you have the Vex mastery, so anytime you shoot somebody with a pistol and it lands, you get advantage on them if you try to shoot them again.
But
And
they
so if
dead,
you-
aren't they?
Yeah, they're definitely way dead. You could describe it. They had 2 health and you hit them for 14. So I would imagine this might be extra gory. You just crit on somebody with a pistol while hiding behind a tree as they're riding their horse. What's it look like?
Well, I feel like he's just holding the gun with like one hand and like one of his eyes is covered and he's squinting. He's like, I just want to put you out of your misery. Oh, I'm doing this for your well-being. And then he shoots her. And I imagine, like, I don't know. Do you think it hits her in her head and her head blows off or something?
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like a cheesy horror movie. She just doesn't have a
Yeah.
head anymore. It's just a neck and with nothing attached to it. And it's not even like decapitated. It's like it just exploded. And for everybody around, pistols are fucking loud, especially in D&D. Hubert might as well have a hand cannon right now. You hear the explosion and you look and it is raining blood all over the ground.
Oh dear.
I feel like he stumbles back at the noise and then like he's like and then he like peeks through and he's like petrified. He's like, oh my god, did I do that? Oh, and then he's just gonna like hide. And that's another
Darren,
turn.
hiding behind the wall, immediately he peeks his head over and he says, and if y'all don't get out of here, Hubert's gonna blow your head off next, you son of a bitch.
Hubert, you've doomed us all.
In your turn?
I ended it. What did Julie say? Did she say I doomed us?
Yeah.
Doomed
I
us
think
all!
so, but we were already doomed. What are you talking about?
I meant to say Derek, not Hubert.
Oh, she meant Darren. Alright,
Yeah.
2 things. I need 1 person to volunteer.
For what?
Alright,
Got it.
Phoenix is the volunteer. And then Hubert, I need you to roll, this is called, I need you to roll a d20 for Ed, and then a d20 for Uncle William.
No.
And up for.
Alright, Ed has a 6. Uncle William has a 7. These are not great. It's really hard to keep track of them in this giant battle, because remember, there are hundreds of people here. You're just dealing with like 4 of them. But in the like corner of your eye, you do see a spear get plunged into Ed. And he does have a lot of, like, he's an elephant. But like, there's blood coming out of him, and you see a crossbow get stuck into Uncle William's shoulder, and it spins him, and he
I
collapses
thought we weren't
inside the
killing
little
Uncle
box.
William for 2 weeks.
I was just joking. And he just collapses into the box that's on top of Ed, and his body disappears behind the little half wall. I need Phoenix to roll a d4. Ooh, a 2. Let's see what a 2 does. 2 terrified, riderless war horses bolt from the fray, and I need you to roll a 1d5. Wait, let's let Julie. You do
Me?
a 1d5.
How do you roll 1d5?
Just type /roll space 1d5.
Roll
And we're gonna go 1,
space.
2, 3, 4, 5.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Phoenix, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, and you need to get a 14 or higher. As two riderless war horses bolt from this little fiery area, the fray, leap the wall, and they're about to collide right into you. If you don't succeed, you will be knocked prone. All right. So I don't know. I guess maybe you press yourself against the stone wall, but you definitely see these horses jump right over you, and for a second you're like,
Holy shit!
if they would have landed, they could have crushed you. And it's just, and then they appear from here, and then the pair of them go all the way to the other side of the map, and it is your turn to act. What do you want to do?
And to the grave, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was the information from her?
What? Okay, sorry. What are you saying?
You said to the grave, right?
Yeah.
All right, to the grave it is. She's gonna stand up. She's going to unfasten her cloak and then click this buckle that's on her chest, and her wings are going to get unbound, and they're just going to stretch out dramatically because they've been bound up. She's going to go 30 feet into the air, straight up. And then she's going to use Ice Knife, which has a 60 range. I'm 30 feet in the air and only 20 feet away from these guys.
Yep,
So
that'll hit.
She's throwing an Ice Knife down them. And roll. Does 13 hit?
13 sadly does not hit, but I believe there's extra from Ice Knife, right? Let's look at it.
It splashes.
That's that. And she'd be hitting it like right here between them, so it hit both.
All right, what is your dexterity or save? It should be 8 plus your proficiency, which is 2, which would be 10. Is your wisdom 16? Like a +3?
Yes, I have a +3 to the ability.
All right, so then that means
I have a +5 to the
make
save, though.
They have to make a 13.
Okay.
Which one? These two right here?
Yes, those two.
All right.
The one that has not been bribed by pocket snacks.
And this is dexterity, so we'll do 1, 2. That is a 7 and a 13. So meets it, beats it. This guy hit or miss. The shard explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw, or they take damage even if it misses. All right, roll 2d6 ice damage.
That wasn't right.
/ roll, then space, then 2d6.
That was only one. Let me do it again. That's 7 damage. That's to both or just the one?
He's the one that felled it. This one got it. He met it. So as this ice shard misses the target, you were trying to do like a little piercing attack that would explode. It lands in between both of them. This guy kind of jumps to the side, which he has 5 feet of movement, so he's still jumping within the same grid. This guy is not so lucky. He's kind of an older gentleman, and he already looks bloodied. Bloodied in this version of D&D means you've lost at least half of your maximum health. So I'll add a little red circle, and that's how you know they're half health. So this guy, you can see as the ice kind of like crawls up his legs, and he's like blocking his face with his arms. It's literally like the shrapnel of ice has dug into the flesh, and you can see where it's just pierced it about 50 times, right? Little tiny cuts that like add up, and you can see it's just like frozen over, and like even the veins in his forearms, they're sticking out, and he's just chilled to the bone. He's a step away from death's door right now.
She's gonna end her turn in the air.
Everybody else notices this. This person is a
she
winged
knows.
creature flying in the air using illegal magic.
Who's gonna believe you on that though?
Darrett will. He looks up and he's like, "What? You didn't tell me you had wings? I didn't know you was a monster."
I'm not a monster.
Not in a bad way. They're good monsters.
Uh-huh.
And then he hops over this wall and then charges this guy with the quarterstaff that you gave him. So that'll be 20 plus. I think it's 2 strength.
Oh, didn't he pay attention to that guy being bribed? Darren!
Oh,
Bribe
it misses
someone and
anyway.
then someone else kills them.
You
Ay.
watch Darrett run over this wall and he swings, and this guy uses his spear, like the shaft of it, to just kind of knock the staff away. This guy clearly has experience fighting. Darrett has none. And he's like, y'all better stop killing people, or you're gonna have to face the consequences.
They're not that one.
She's dead, so it's Ilaria. Darrett looks over his shoulder. What do you mean not him?
Oh, well, just,
That was alright.
do you have any of my treats in your pocket, Derek? I know I can't give you plenty.
Darrett stops to look at Hubert and fully turns his back to this guy and everybody. behind him.
No!
All right, Ilari, what would you like to do as Darrett looks through his pockets to look for snacks?
All right. So they are within range. And so everything has gotten out of the entangle, so I don't need to keep concentrating on it.
Well, you got a horse entangled.
I miss all my horses.
Actually, I mean, unless I really need to, I guess there's really no reason to not keep concentrating, I guess. Until I cast any other spell, which I'm not.
Yeah.
So she's gonna look at, let's see. I'll say the guy on the right of the two, the one that's not bloodied.
Mm.
And let's see how to make this look cool. So I would say, like, from the grasping vines and like writhing weeds that are still grabbing onto this horse, let's say like one of the vines just sort of does like this like whirl, like it picks up a chunk of dirt and it just like does a like little spin and chucks it at the guy on the right. But when it hits the ground, it's not dirt. It's almost like it's chunked up some soil and like enwrapped something. And I am casting.
Nice.
And they have to make a DC 14.
I got a 15.
And both of them have to make it because it is a 5-foot radius.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, nice. Oh, I hope this guy gets hit. Ooh, 7. All right, so that's a fail on the old man. Dude, he can't dodge anything. This guy's made all of his successes so
Nice
far.
to meet you. MRP.
Oh, let me take the green one. That was. What's the 6 damage? All right, describe what it looks like because his health is out.
So I would say it hits the ground between them and splashes up to his face. And just like, because it's acid damage, it looks like his face starts to melt.
Gross.
Face melting. And I'm kind of enjoying being behind this log here.
Just crouch back behind the log and throwing spells.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Fair.
This guy. Uh-oh, did I just erase somebody on accident? Or no, I just didn't. All right, Azur. Unless you want to do anything else, Azur's turn next.
Azura just kind of nudges Ilaria and is like, hey, if I cast any magic and someone tries to counter spell, we say you cast it.
I can barely hear.
Talk louder and look at the microphone. She's
Okay.
across-
Okay.
She's asking if Laurie would take credit for any magic she casts.
Desert's like, hey, if I have to cast magic to prevent us from dying and someone tattletales, we agree that you cast it, not me.
That works for me.
Alright,
After all, I am licensed.
true. And I have my turn. I'm still concentrating on blessing everybody.
That's not what that means. You can cast other spells. You just can't cast a second concentration spell, and you can't get hit.
Okay.
So you can do
in
other
that-
spells, and you can also move, and you can even melee attack if you want.
In that case, quick question: is Firebolt a concentration spell?
Nope. It's a cantrip.
Alright, cool. Let me check because it's within 120. I don't think anyone's that far, but just in case.
This guy's 50. This guy's 45. Those are the only two left alive.
Which one do you think's lower in health?
They're both equal.
Okay.
Neither one have been hit.
I'm gonna cast on the guy who hasn't been bribed.
Ooh, if you leave the one who's bribed, it's the last one left alive. That makes sense.
Yeah. If it will let me, to roll. Good luck. Click roll, did it not roll?
He wasn't bribed to not kill Darrett, though.
I don't think he will. 11.
Spoilers.
Sounds like a problem for Darrett.
Got 11.
So you watch as this elven woman in the armor behind the other elven woman. What does it look like as you're casting this fire spell?
She just kind of lifts up Laria's arm and like directly under hers, like it's like it looks kind of like a clamshell, but she's trying to like hide her own hand under Alaria's like arm. Before just these like tiny sparks just come up and begin to float up, and then they crash down onto the sky, and like suddenly like all merges together and sticks down like a bolt of lightning.
And it lands right between this guy and Darrett, and it just scorches the ground. And
I said I clicked on the one who wasn't bribed.
oh, sorry. Then it does it right here. Here's a little scorch mark where your fireball landed. It's a miss.
Dang it.
Anything else? You have movement and bonus actions. Well, I don't know if you have any bonus on
No,
here.
no, she's just moving. I'm just gonna move her like one square over. Still counts as movement, but she's just next to Ilaria now.
Okay.
And I end my turn.
Alright, this guy is looking at the person whose face just melted, and he's horrified. And then this woman doesn't have a head anymore, and it's just like, holy shit, who did we pick a fight with? And he's gonna just step up and get advantage because Darrett has his back turned where he was talking to Hubert. And now
I thought
he's
he
trying.
turned back because he was looking in his pockets for a snack for the guy.
Oh no, he's talking to Hubert and he's looking for a pocket. Like Hubert was talking to him, so he turned to talk, and then now he's checking for the snacks. So this guy's gonna get advantage, and it's gonna be two-handed, and that's gonna be a 20. Oh, poor Darrett.
Don't do this.
He survives, but
Hallelujah.
just barely. As you see this spear go through like the backside of his calf, rip through the tendons, and pull itself back out, Darrett screams, and there's blood everywhere. Red ribbons all in the grass as he kneels down, and he's prone, and he's got his hands in the grass. He drops the staff next to him, and it is this guy's turn.
Sir, you come to me. You don't hurt my best friend. And I'm just like holding the crumbly thing.
He looks at
Being
you,
hopeful.
and he looks at Darrett, who he could easily finish off right now. And then instead he looks up in the sky, takes a step over here, and he throws his spear up at Phoenix. You better hope this doesn't hit.
Well,
The thing
With-
about... go ahead.
yeah, just calculate disadvantage.
Is it disadvantage?
She's 30 feet in the air.
Well,
What is-
isn't it? Or does the new edition make it like a range attack while you're in a melee? even if it's not the target you're aiming for, disadvantage?
It is because even though Darrett's not dead, so it's disadvantage because Darrett would be trying to stop him because he's in melee range of a combatant, and if you're making ranged attacks and your enemy is within, yeah, so that's disadvantage. All right, I've already decided that's who I'm gonna hit, so I'll just roll it with disadvantage. Does a 5 hit you?
No.
You watch as this guy throws a spear and it can't even make it up the full 30 feet to be on your level. So it just dives back down again, and then we'll draw it right here as it gets stuck on this tree. And that is his turn, and it is the lie's turn.
Is this guy dead?
Yes. Anybody with the X is dead.
Okay.
Although what's weird is his X is under his face, not over it like the other two.
Yeah, that is weird.
And this guy's blood.
Here it goes.
Darrett's bloody. These two have not been hit.
What's it?
This one and this one haven't been hit. Darrett is almost dead.
Okay.
This one, I'm going to put a little blue dot on so that you know that he had to deal with Hubert.
He had a what now?
He had to deal with Hubert. This is the one who... He could have killed Darrett, but he decided not to because of the snacks that Hubert's bribing him with. Whereas this is the one that almost killed Hubert.
Okay. Um. Okay, so you're still raging.
Mhm.
What does Reckless Attack do again?
You get to make advantage on all your attacks, but everybody has advantage when they attack you.
Full speed. Okay, Reckless Attack.
Wait,
You can, you enable it by just clicking
How do I?
I gotta remind you that
that
less.
toggle.
I not.
Left click.
Gotta remind you, you're blessed.
Click off,
Technically,
and then
you
click
have
back on.
essentially
Maybe
what
that'll
is
help.
landed.
It says you're right clicking and not left clicking. There it goes. Precise Strike is your Knight of Solemnity, a special attack you can do
Cool,
twice a
sweet,
day.
we'll do that too.
Probably use your ice damage on whatever you decide to attack.
Well, it also gives you
Not even
advantage.
refresh the page. It is so like.
I
I've
feel like
clicked
you're
for
right clicking.
No, I'm clicking. I clicked both because I'm
Oh, it's on.
trying both. Okay. And then I threw my axe. So war pick.
War Pick, you'll have to move 5 feet closer. Glaive, I believe, has reach.
War pick has reach. Well, I picked it.
I don't think so. Nope, it's just a melee.
Misread.
You picked it because of your masteries.
Fine. Wave it is.
Let's see what your mastery is on these. Hold on. Alright, so for Glaive, if your attack roll with this weapon misses a creature, you can deal damage equal to your ability modifier you used to make the attack roll. Oh, so with Glaive, you never miss. You can do a little bit of damage or a lot of damage, but because of your mastery, whenever you miss, you deal damage anyway. That's kind of cool.
I'm gonna refresh the page. I can't.
Yeah,
click
just reload. It
anything.
might be because you like resized it or something. And then War Pick, your mastery on that is called Sap. If you hit a creature with your War Pick, that creature has disadvantage on the next attack roll before the start of your next turn. So Glaive has reach and it automatic damage. Your War Pick will have them have disadvantage on their next attack. These are all new like 2024 things. All right, 16 hits.
And I am going after this guy.
Which one?
This one.
Yeah. Yeah, you have a 10-foot range with Glaive. Ooh, describe how he dies. That's exactly how many hit points he had.
Um.
Oh, Zalai is surprisingly calm during this battle, and she just
She's
sort of
raging.
does a.
It's
It's a calm rage, man. It's a righteous anger, if you will. And she just casually whops his dude about his body.
See, this is because all your bonuses. You only rolled a 4, right? But then you have +3 for strength, +2 for rage, and then your precise strike. You rolled a 2 on that.
And
also.
the bless because of the attack.
The bless goes to your attack, not your damage. So if
Oh.
she would have missed, we would have done the bless to be like, actually, you get +1d4, so a minimum of +1 to your attacks, up to a +4.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Now it's just one and done. What do you do?
Thank you for the gift ghouls on trial.
I can't attack a second time.
No, not yet.
So then I'm done again.
Okay, we had movement. I didn't know if you wanted to move.
I
or
did
stay there.
move.
Okay.
I was in here. I moved my full movement.
You get 30 feet.
I moved my full movement,
Okay.
didn't I?
Hubert, your turn. It's just you and the guy that you bribed. What do you do?
Okay, sir. How about we say you come with us and I can give you treats and you don't kill us.
Do a persuasion with advantage.
And we don't
And
kill
more
you.
importantly, we don't kill you.
Oh, I
Doesn't
just
bless
closed my
also
sheet.
do for their skills? No, it doesn't.
All right, this is with advantage. I feel like this is gonna be a Gregory situation all over again.
Who's Gregory?
Well, he is a mercenary, right? So he's willing to work for biscuits.
Yeah. He was a golden rabbit boy. Well, no, he was a regular rabbit boy initially, and he tried to rob everybody with a bunch of brigands, and then eventually turned into an ally who ran away, died like 3 times, came back from the dead, then turned into a player character played by Goose.
All right then.
Oh, what do you say? Are you gonna to put your sword down and start fighting us? And
He throws his hands in the air and then interlocks his fingers behind his head, and he says, "All right, you and your snacks have won me over."
okay, well, why was you guys attacking us anyways?
They're taking over the city.
But why? Didn't the mayor hire you guys?
She did. But there's a lot more to this than you know. Have you heard of someone called Mr. Ribbit?
What?
Oh, the frog, yeah. He's a town hero.
Is that what you call him, a hero?
Yeah, everybody in town does.
Hubert, I need you to make a D20 for Ed, a D20 for Uncle
Oh
William.
no, I was just thinking about them.
And then Zalai, I
Oh,
need you
no.
to roll a D4.
Jesus, what's wrong with Ed?
You see Ed has taken 3 spear attacks at this point, and they are still inside his body as he's bleeding. His legs are trembling. There's no sign of Uncle William. And, just for a little fun, there are a volley of arrows that start to darken the sky. I need, Cubed, please roll a 1d5.
D5.
And I'm gonna start at the top.
I'll do this
1,
and divide
2,
by
3.
2. So 3.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oh god. Alright, Zalai and anybody within 10 feet of Zalai, so that's gonna be this guy and Darrett and Phoenix and your owl, need to make a dexterity saving throw as a barrage of arrows start coming down from the fray.
Phoenix is in the sky, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh. So are the arrows, though.
I'm technically 30
Oh, you're 30 feet away from her. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay,
You said
Not her.
dexterity?
so just the Phoenix, yeah, dexterity saving throw. And I'll do one for Darrett. Where's his thing
So do I need to do one?
No. Oh, poor Derek. Oh my god.
No.
Roll 1d6.
So wait, my turn's next, and I planned on healing it.
Am I supposed to have all of these?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good thing. It just reminded you that you're like, hey, you're a barbarian. You have danger sense, so you get advantage on this. Oh, nice. 9 is fucking terrible. All right, Tasha, you're getting by arrows. Derek gets hit by arrows. The bad guy, who you just convinced to join your side, does not get hit by arrows.
But he's joined our side, right?
Yeah.
That means we have somebody fighting with us. Hey!
You and Derek both take 1 single point of damage. Not too bad.
Can I use Spare the Dying on Derek if he's like about to
That's
die?
when they get to 0. Yeah, you can spare the dying. Usually on NPCs they don't. Like once they hit 0, they're just dead, and spare the dying mostly works on players. But if you're within like a turn of being near him, I would let it. Yeah. All right.
He's not at 0, is he?
No.
All right, then.
Hold on. We got stuff. We're not done.
Well, you just switched it to Phoenix, so I thought I'd get to
Oh.
take my turn.
Not yet. Hold on.
Yeah, okay.
I was going to the top because a hulking figure starts swinging a humongous, formidable battle axe that somebody noticed earlier as he was like waving around, barking orders. This guy is humongous. Him and a band of mercenaries cut through the fray. You can see Vogler militia still trying to hold their own against these mercenaries. He cuts through the remaining members of Vogler's militia as he draws closer. It's this gigantic half-orc dude.
Uh-oh. That's real close to us.
Do I recognize this man?
No.
Okay.
Actually, you could do a history check. Anybody who's been around could do a history check. And we'll just see what kind of knowledge you have of this Nethin.
Do I count as having been around?
Do I?
No, I don't think you do. No, you just got here. Azur, you just got here. Zalai can do it, Hubert can do it,
I've been around
and
Zalai before, but I've been
Alari.
around now.
Yeah, but this is a guy he's part of the mercenary camp, remember? So these are like travelers, right? So they just recently got here, and you just recently got here. You got here the day of the funeral, right? So 19 Zalai, this is the one that the mayor was talking about. This is the lieutenant that follows under Cudgel. So
okay.
he's definitely like the leader of like this group. The only one he would answer to would be the dwarf Cudgel.
Cudgel?
The one who was at the funeral. She leads the mercenaries. This is like her second in command.
I didn't mean to do that.
She's got 2 of them.
I hit
He's one of them.
Oh.
Alright. So let me roll initiative for all of them.
How many are there?
Just 5.
Too many.
Alright. Initiative.
If we have to cut this
Initiative.
session off in the middle of the
Initiative.
I feel like Hubert's shaking. He's
Initiative.
like, oh, hi there.
This guy's fucking humongous. This guy is 11 feet tall. He's a lot bigger than you, Zalai.
Oh,
As you can
okay.
look, there he is, right? See? He is
Fuck.
giant. He is thick. And he says, "All right, boys, let's get him."
You rolled it too.
And let me sort this. All right, Phoenix.
Maybe we take down the giant first.
She's gonna fly down. Let's see, I have 35 flight. So she's gonna fly over 1 and down to 30. That'd be 35. And then she's going to use her movement here. And she's gonna do a bibbidi boppity.
Bibbidi bobbidi.
What are you bipping and bopping? Aw.
That's it. Only
You rolled a
3.
2 and a 1.
No.
Wait, there's supposed to be +3. That should be 6. Why does it say 2 + 1 + 0?
Let me look at your sheet.
It should be a 2d8 + 3, not a +0.
Yeah, let's look at it.
Someone lying.
I don't know why it rolled wrong. On the sheet it says 2d8 plus 3, but when
Did
I
you
rolled
click
it,
it
it
like that?
says... I clicked the big 2d8 plus 3 button.
Normal. All right, we'll just add 3 to it.
Alright, so he gets 6 back.
Nice.
That's not as bad. You think you're good?
You you can see that like he just looks dizzy. He had like an arrow in him, and I imagine that the flesh kind of heals around it a little bit, but it's mostly that spear shot in the calf that's gonna get the most of the healing. So he will be able to get to his feet, and his eyes are like huge right now as he's looking terrified at this giant tree-sized half ogre, and he's like, I don't. That guy's even bigger than, and he points to Zalai. I don't know if we should
Okay.
run. Can we run?
Derek, breathe. And just relax. And as he's talking to him, he feels another bout of healing come.
You doing 2?
That should have also had a plus 3. So 3 more.
So 8.
I don't know why it's not giving me the plus 3, but it
I feel like
shows it on
Garrett
my sheet.
fully healed at this point.
Let me look. Wrong.
'Cause it's
Derek,
plus
I want you
8.
to go over to Hubert. Stick with him, okay?
Usually you can't cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn.
But one's a bonus action.
Right, but they both still cost spell slots. But I'll let you because I don't care too much. Just means
Oh,
you
I
burn 2
thought if
spell
I had the
slots.
spell slots, I could have done it because one's an action, one's a bonus action. I didn't know you couldn't.
No, it's like a limitation on just magic in general.
Well, that's kind of dumb. Then why do they make the one a bonus action?
That way you could
It-
yeah.
It's a niche thing.
So you could like go up and punch somebody, hit somebody, and then heal with like your bonus.
My bad.
Or you could do like a cantrip and then use your bonus. But I'll allow it. Yeah, it should be plus 3. I don't know why it's not. I'll have to look at the formula on your sheet later. So that
What's
would be-
weird is on the sheet, on the button, it shows it. I don't know why it's not coming up with it. That's what's really confusing me. Because it's making it a 0 when it actually rolls it. And I do not know why. It is much weird.
Derek
Either
is
way,
at 100% health, and he's looking at you, and you can feel like you've motivated him. He's back up, right? And then he picks. I'll just give him a free action to pick up that quarter staff that's next to him because his turn's right after yours.
Yeah, and she did say, I want you to go over to Hubert. I want you to stay with him. And try not to get hit more, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna show
All
these
right.
people that they can't. We're not gonna go down without a fight.
He doesn't count as an enemy anymore, right? So I'm not gonna get like an opportunity moving away.
Make an insight check.
Listen, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, you don't know.
No, it's just gonna go back over the wall to duck behind it. This counts as behind it, right?
Yeah,
Square kind of puts me
he
on.
doesn't make. Yeah, if you hold Alt and move your token, it'll let you kind of do that.
There we go.
He does not make a move to attack you.
Alright. And that's where she ends her turn.
All right, and then on Derek's turn, he immediately runs over here to this guy and tries to swing that quarter
Oh my
staff
god,
at
that's
him.
not Hubert! You
20,
idiot!
20
That's not
plus
where I
2.
told you to go! Oh!
Oof.
Derek, you don't know how to fight, Derek!
He gets a 6. Not great. You watch as he just whiffs, and this guy deflects it easily. And he's just like, this is all Vogler has. This is who's going to defend the town. And Derek's like, me and Miss Phoenix are going to take all of you down. He's like, I
Oh,
don't
dear.
think so, kid. Alaria, do you want to do anything?
I see Mr. Chonkologist over there.
Oh, yeah.
He sees you.
Yeah. Okay.
Oop, I didn't mean to click that. Sorry. I was trying to
So-
read it. I clicked the wrong button.
So kind of looks like Ilaria's making her way to the cart, but can't quite get there in 6 seconds.
Okay.
However, let's see. Entangle still going.
I
Which is kind of
just
funny, like
noticed
they chose
something.
that side.
That cart lady isn't on the initiative.
Oh, she's a citizen.
We can't do anything.
She can't like run or something. Okay.
Who can't do
Okay.
anything?
Well, she can, but where would she run? She's just kind of hiding behind the cart.
I don't know.
Because if she goes here, she gets attacked. Anywhere in the fray, she's just gonna die.
That's fair. That's fair.
I just
I just
imagine her running around doing a musical number, singing Popular.
Yeah, she knows about Popular. Sorry.
All right, so of the things that I'm gonna do, let's see. Do I have to target somebody or just a? Let me read this. At a point within range. Okay. So since the vines are still active and writhing, and she sees Darrett roaming up there. Restrained condition means you get advantage on attack rolls, right? Or is it range and melee or just melee if you're restrained?
Let's see. Restrained 2024.
What happened to our plan?
Ugh. I hate when I click it and it gives me like every rule that's ever existed ever. There it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. LMNOPQR. Restrained. When you have restrained as a condition, you experience the following. Your speed is 0 and it cannot increase. Attack rolls against you, it doesn't say melee, all attack rolls against you have advantage, and all of your attack rolls have disadvantage. And saving throws, you have disadvantage on all dexterity saving throws.
And I can't move entangle. Damn it. Range calculation. I would only really be able to get 3 of them if I did another entangle.
There is more than one. And if it's a cancer,
You could get the 4 small guys, but you would not get 3 with the big guy.
you'd only
Because of
be
the
able
way
to get
that
one.
square thing shows, it only covers 4 squares in each direction.
Yeah.
So it would go from him down to that one guy and then cut over. It wouldn't reach a third. But you could hit all 4 of the small people at once.
I feel like that big guy is probably going to be the biggest issue, so
Yeah.
You could get these 2, or you could get all 4 of these.
I also see Darrett's in trouble.
Darrett is the trouble.
I mean, if
He's
you get
defending
all 4 of
his
them,
friends.
We can focus... Oh, sorry. If we get all 4 of them, we can focus solely on the big guy. While they're
Phoenix told him to go to Hubert too, and she's just like, this.
But I'll hold till after Azure.
Okay.
I'll see what. Well, we're on the same turn, so I
he's-
want to see
yeah,
what
you
he
can
does
go at the
first.
same time.
Oh, we can go at the same time? Okay.
As long as there's no enemies like between you, you can always like
Okay.
combine your
First things
turns.
first. But I can't.
You gotta talk a lot louder and you gotta look at this mic.
Sorry, looking at where I can move my character. Azure kind of shimmies so that she's not immediately within the spy's path, and she looks at Ilaria like, I have an idea, but it's a dumb one. And I'm gonna use
Those
you to
are always the
back
best
me up.
kind.
It's gonna be the dumb one. Okay, and then I cast Guiding Bolt
Ooh, really good. On who?
on the big guy. It's one of my best
He
spells.
has cover against you, which means his AC is going to be higher because you see how you can barely see his token from where you've moved? So he will have more... You're going to have a lot more trouble hitting him than if you... What if you had used it before you moved? Because then you have full...
Oh yeah.
All right, we'll say that you use that and then you can do your movement.
Yeah. So let me roll.
Because that's a good attack.
It's a great attack.
If you can hit it.
If I can hit it. That's the issue. You barely hit it. If you do hit it, it's like almost
It didn't say weapon attacks on that restrained either. It just said attacks, which would include spell attacks. Oh no.
Ah!
You tried your best. You got a 7.
Ah!
If
Roll
only
it.
there was a special
Re-roll it.
heroically inspired thing that you had that
Roll
lets
it.
you roll anything.
Let me re-roll. How do I
Nah, this means you
Alright.
got to remove your inspiration from your character sheet.
Okay. I feel like...
Hubert,
It's
you
there,
also had to
though.
remove your inspiration too. In
How
case
do
you
you...
forgot.
Okay, there.
Aye, aye.
That's off, right?
Yeah, just roll it again.
Okay. Because, like, I feel like you would use inspiration on this. It's a giant freaking half-orc. And we're all panicking. Reroll. What did I get? It's one. So I can connect.
It's because I opened up your sheet. It does that. It's janky.
Afterwards, immediately bolt, like, next to Ilaria.
Just roll 1d20 plus 5 because it didn't re-roll.
Okay. Flash roll. 1, 20. No, that 5. 10 plus 5, 15.
That hits.
Yeah!
So in the chat, click for damage.
I'll just click on the guiding bolt from earlier, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Damage. Hello? Is it going, or...
None of your stuff is picking up. You might have to refresh.
Refresh.
And then I'm gonna... Mine's not picking up either. It's because it's just lagging.
Ah!
Alright, guiding bolt. 120 feet. You hurl a bolt of light towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against it. On a hit, it takes 46 radiant damage. And the next attack roll made against this ogre before the end of your next turn has advantage.
Rerolling. Going. It's going. Not rerolling, sorry. Reloading. Going. This taking a hot minute. Give it a sec.
Seconds up.
Still loading. It's still loading.
Alright, I'm just gonna click for you.
Please do. What we get?
It did nothing. It did not a thing.
Ah! What's the dice for damage usually?
Maybe our internet's just being janky.
Probably.
I gotta look it up. Hold on. Again, 46. So just slash roll space 4d6.
Roll
Oh, it just showed up. 16.
Oh, apparently. It's
Oh, nice. Ooh, a 6 and a 6 and a 3 and a 3. 18 damage. Big hit.
Whoop!
Describe what it looks like. And remember, the next person to attack him gets advantage on their attack.
It looks like Azor is like half like breathing almost as she concentrates, and then she just kind of slides her hands together and looks like she's like holding something in her hand before she just kind of puts it up to her mouth and blows, and then just lightning bolts essentially this guy's forehead.
And this guy, his arm is as big as a tree trunk, right? And he tries to backhand this as if he could deflect it. And you see it singe his skin and burn his arm. And like he's just foaming at the mouth and growling. He refuses to scream in pain, but you can see like it's got his full attention, and he uses his other hand to like caress his arm. And you can see it's like swollen, and it has like these red and black marks all over it. Almost as if like this arm is basically useless right now.
Yep. And then she runs to Ilaria and is like, "Hey, do you wanna try something to try and finish him off, or?" 'Cause I'm gonna be honest, I'm completely new to this. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, the first step is to not die. And as cool as it would be to do an attack roll against this guy, Laurie is more of a crowd control character. I really wish I could move Entangle, but no, I gotta cast it again. So basically I'm trying to set it up so pretty much doing the same thing, like holding her hand, slams her hand into the ground, draws like a square, and then snaps her fingers. And the grasping vines from over there. Ooh, actually, since I'm just recasting it, we'll say the vines kind of like, Diablo 2 style, like they all just like worm in and out of the
Yeah.
ground. And I'm trying to angle it so like the edge of it is catching the big guy. So if they do move, let's see. How would I get it with this? Basically, I'm trying to see if I can get all of them, but push it forward as far as possible. Can I even hit this guy? I don't think I can hit this guy.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. I miscalculated 20 feet then.
Told you.
You can try to get the other guy,
Well,
though. Like the other
I
four,
still
yeah.
want to slow them down. So if this big guy comes after Hubert, he has to deal with, going through at least 2 squares of difficult terrain.
Well, he could always just go up and over.
He could, and he's really strong. So I have a feeling that it's not really gonna hold him down. But he can roll shitty.
He does look like out of everybody, he's the strongest. Specifically, like strength-wise, he should do better than the other 4. But he could get, low rolls.
But everything.
Yeah, I'll put it there. Whether or not he's smart enough to move out of it, I guess, is the real question.
He's a lieutenant of a warband. You feel like he would be pretty smart tactically.
Okay.
I'm kind of giving you free insight, but I'm definitely gonna like just sidestep it if I can get out of it. I still gotta pass.
I'll just try and get the 4 of them then.
All right, plus Derek.
No, not
Or
Derek.
Not there.
Well, I could get away with having Derek not deal with it with a sorcery point thingy.
Oh, all right.
But I think I only have 1 left.
Yeah, plus you could always just move it here, and that way it doesn't touch him.
So the idea is if I moved it over 1, and then had him be omitted from the effects of it, if he had to get out, which he's probably too stupid to do that, then he could still effectively back away without dealing with difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
So let's move it over 1. We'll get Darrett. I'll just use the sorcery point so it doesn't affect him.
All right. Then I gotta make these are strength saves.
Yep. DC 14 right now.
Okay. We're gonna go top to bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 6, 19, 17. So, tangled. Tangled. These 2 are not. And then Darrett is not because of the sorcery. Anything else?
I believe I have done everything that I could aside from moving the owl. I'm gonna have it swoop in front of Hubert.
Oh no. Alright, well, that owl's gonna die.
Ooh, actually, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna have it swoop at the guy, but it has flyby attack, but it can't attack. So can I use it to like distract him maybe?
Yeah, you can try.
Just kind of like swoop.
Do what would be good for distraction? Probably like intimidation, maybe. Maybe kind of the opposite of that, though, right? It's just you trying to. Yeah, it's a charisma base, so either that or like persuasion.
Maybe.
I think for the owl
Just,
stats,
I guess.
it's all just gonna be charisma anyway. I don't think they're specialized.
I mean, I could do deception or persuasion. Deception, like to subvert his attention from Hubert, or persuasion to be like, hey, look over here at this owl swooping around your head and flying.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, at the end of the day, they're the same things. Let's see what we
Yeah.
get. And it's normal.
Ooh.
And
Alright,
I get
yeah.
to add a D4
Yep.
just because I
Hashtag
can.
blessed. That's a 24 on the distraction. You can hear him just be like, fucking birds. And he definitely is about to go end this bird's life. Which does save Hubert, because I was definitely going to try to murder Hubert next.
And I'm
No
calculating the
offense.
range of 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 50. That's still not. So I had to do a circle around his head because I was going to fly 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So just. Oh, actually, let's say it's akin to like, when you're sitting at your computer and there's like a fly and it just absolutely chews the fly right in front of you at the worst possible moment constantly. Yeah, that's the owl right now. And I'm done.
Alright. And then it's Ironclad. He's going to have to take an action to try to get rid of the roots, which is these important. Strength. 10. He fails. He's restrained. He can't do anything. This guy. Who the hell is this guy? Oh, he's dead. Okay. This guy. Same thing. Strength check for the roots. Ugh. He's stuck. Can do nothing. This person. Ooh, what does he do? He is shaking and staring at Dragonlance. So let's do a wisdom saving throw. On a 16,
You were never my
he
boss.
reaches down and he picks up his little spear that he's got, and then he's gonna try to run away. 15, 20, and you guys are free to take opportunity attacks on him if you want, but he's running towards this cart. Nope. Okay. Then he's gonna keep running, and he's gonna
Why,
try
he's
to
taking
hide behind it.
opportunity attacks against the guy who convinced us to join us?
I'm saying you have the
No.
opportunity to attack the guy you convinced to join you, if you would
Okay.
like to betray that friendship. Phoenix, Alaria, and Zalai.
I feel like we're gonna need
Nope.
any.
All right. Well, then he runs and hides behind the cart, scared of that guy, and it is Zalai's turn.
Blue diagonal or
All right,
is that
that's
not
it.
allowed?
Dishonor. Dishonor on your whole family. Make a note of this. Dishonor on you.
I will
dishonor
say
on
the
your
ones with
child.
this green dot, they're entangled, which means you get advantage on any attack against them.
Maybe attack them instead
But
of
you
the
also
guy.
know these are like the minions. This is a big chunky bastard right
Yeah, I
here.
know.
And you get advantage against him because of the guiding bolt that's on it.
Maybe we take down the giant guy from
We
as
don't take
far
down the
away as
giant guy.
possible. But oh well.
Oh, make sure you take off your precise strike and your reckless attack unless you want to use them.
Do not use reckless attack.
Reckless
Use
attack
the
gives you
frosting
advantage, but you already
instead.
have advantage, so you don't need it. Precise strike just gives you advantage plus 1d8 extra damage. And you also have your frosty thing too, which you can also, because it's not even a bonus action.
Raise do?
That means if you miss, you still deal damage.
And sap means.
You knock him so hard that he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay.
Do it that or
If I had another option, I would have. If I had it on.
It's a versatile weapon, so like you can use it with one-handed or two. Two will do more damage. And you get advantage. 23.
Surely
That's
that
gonna
hits.
hit. Yeah.
don't forget to add the 1d4.
24. For what?
Less.
I mean, you don't need it
Nice
though.
to
You
meet
don't
you.
need it, but
MRP.
gotta remind everyone that they're blessed.
That's 14 damage, homie.
All right. Don't look at my health pool over here. You turn
what?
around. Don't look at his health.
Oh.
Oh,
Screen
is he
peeking.
bloody yet?
He
No.
is. Actually, he just got bloody. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That attack bloodied him. And I'll take the advantage off over here. And that has the sap effect, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I believe he has disadvantage on his next attack. I gotta put some kind of thing so I know. I'll put a blue since you're blue. So you see her switch from her glaive, trade it out for a war pick, right? Which is a less impressive weapon. It doesn't have the same reach. It doesn't have the same damage. But the way she uses it, this guy was already distracted by his injured hand, right?
And the owl.
And the owl. And now, not only is he still distracted by all this, he, like, I don't know, it hits him so hard that, like, it's almost concussive, right? He can't see straight right now. Now, this guy's fucking huge, and he is bloodied from this, but, like, you feel like he's still got more health than you, you know? Like,
Yep.
1v1, he's gonna crush you. Did you end your turn there?
I
I believe that was all your stuff.
think that's all I can do, yeah.
Let me see what all you used. You did use Precise Strike again, so those are both gone. You've used both of those, but you do have the Glacial one, the Frost one. left. So, we need to do something.
Do I have to
Fuck
take
it.
off Precise Strike?
Yeah, just click it off. It's already. These guys have so much trouble getting to you. Like, you're so blocked off because these entangled roots are difficult terrain. So I'm literally gonna have to run around. So fuck it. We're just gonna start chunking spears. All right. This is for Zalai. What? 6 against Zalai. All right. Whatever. She throws a spear. It does nothing. That's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're gonna throw a spear at Salai. How? That's a 5. And it's with disadvantage because of stupid Darrett. So he's gonna 5, 10, 15. He's gonna circle around him. Hubert, your turn. I thought that I was gonna win this fight. You guys are crushing it.
Shoot him! I gave you bless, now use it!
Hubert, what are you doing?
I don't even see what's happening.
A bunch of BS. You see, this guy's trying to kill a bird over here.
Gilbert!
Okay,
Shoot
well,
him up!
okay, well, maybe, I'll just try to get through this tree here. Or maybe I should go over to you guys. No, I'll go over. Oh, where's Derek? Can
Hold up.
Darrett is inside the entangling roots, but he's not stuck by them, and he's got one guy fighting around him, and then these two.
Yeah, you see your
Think that's
BFF there
15?
in trouble.
Gilbert!
Yeah.
Shoot at the giant one!
the giant one? But
Yeah.
Derek's gonna get hurt.
No, he won't! Those guys are too distracted to do anything!
Darrett says the opposite. As you're shouting, he's like, I don't know if I could take all 3 of them, Hubert. And he's got a quarter staff, and he's trying to do like tricks and stuff, like spin it above his head, but then he almost drops it.
Oh boy.
Don't worry.
Uh,
This is a
Hey, but
weapon.
this
You
one's
can
real
cover
scary.
it.
We should get rid of this one. Oh, Mr. Ogre, sir, why have you come? And I'll just like go up with my hands on my hips.
Oh my goodness.
He
Hubert!
says, none of your business, Tubby.
Shoot him!
How dare he?
Azur just
Okay.
continues screaming,
There's
"Shoot
no
him!"
chance that I can convince you not to kill us.
You should
No.
flank him while you're saying that. Just hilarious.
Okay,
Flank
well,
them and shoot him!
Nice to meet you. MRP.
flank doesn't do anything, does it?
He gives you +2 to
Still
your
an
attacks.
intimidating factor.
And you also have bless.
It's flank like if I'm behind Zalai?
No, you gotta be.
Or on the
on
other
the
side.
opposite side of the bad guy of Salai. There you go.
Just to give
Okay,
both of you +2.
Perfect.
Alright, cool, now
Okay.
shoot him!
Shooting
Do-
is arranged. He's in melee
Well,
range.
Right.
I have 2 short swords too?
Apparently.
Yeah, but you have mastery over your what weapons
Okay.
were they? Like you
Sickle?
have short swords if you need them. You have scimitars, short swords, and you have a pair of sickles. But you have mastery on the sickles, which would give you. Let's see, when you make an extra attack of the light property, you can make it as part of the attack action instead of the bonus action. So this would let you use the sickle attack twice as an action and free up your bonus action, which isn't. You don't really have anything for your bonus action right now, but if you ever became a beast master at level 3, it would let you use a bonus action to command an animal to attack.
It's just a normal roll, right?
Yeah. Or no, yeah, it is, but you get +2.
And the bless.
And the bless, which
So-
gives you +4 or +1d4.
So I guess
That.
a question for Hubert. When the guy called Hubert Tubby, how did Hubert react? Is Hubert like angry at that? Because that will determine Alaria's actions.
Hubert wouldn't act angry.
Okay. Would he seem like down or anything, or just sort of act normal?
But he's just like, I don't know. My first reaction was to like size him back up and down. I'm like, he's not skinny himself. But I don't know if that's a Kendra thought or Hubert thought. I feel like Hubert is just a little
Oblivious.
Well, no. He just kind of takes mean comments and he tries not to let them affect him too much. I probably hurt him a little bit, but not too much. D4.
And then you also have the +2 from flanking, so that's going to be a 16 that hits.
That hit. Let's go! Woo!
Damage.
Mm-hmm. Then you get to make the
Nickname.
attack again with the same action.
Same action.
Okay.
Because of, yeah.
Should I click offhand or does it really matter?
Yes, offhand.
Let's do it. Okay.
Now, yep.
Oh, how'd you get a 4 again?
And then you also get the 2 for flanking, so 9 and the 4 is going to make that a 13 that hits.
It. Let's
Roll
go!
damage again, please. Well, you did your best.
So in total, that.
So this
7
guy
damage.
has like 1 foot pivoted to point at Hubert, 1 foot pointing kind of at Zalai as he's doing like this sideways stance. And he's only got like some spears attached to him, and he's got this great sharpened battle axe. But every time he tries to like deflect Zalai's attacks, Hubert's back there with both these sickles just cutting into him. It's little tiny nicks, but just describe what it looks like.
Oh, I guess. Okay, that kind of. I feel like he's like. Now that I kind of changed my mind, just imagining the scene play out and like, you called me Tubby, and I feel like he just like kind of attacked him like a cat, and he's just like, like just like awkward throwing arms because he's just Hubert, and he's like, that's not very nice, and hits him again with the other one, and
Do you want to do
Um,
the bonus action?
Oi, piggy, I'm about to cut your balls off.
What? Ah!
Well,
uh,
it's a little uncalled for.
anything else?
Bonus action. I can eat a treat.
Oh, you can, yeah. Wait, no, did you prepare your treats that give you the temporary hit points?
I made treats at in a library.
How much does it give you? Do you remember?
No.
I think it's in your feet. Chef.
I'm a little confused by the...
Cooking utensils, replenishing, short rest, you make special ingredients. 4. So you can make it for 6 people. Anybody who eats, they get hit dice, they regain hit points, 1d hit points. Bolstering treats. With an hour of work, when you finish a long rest, you can cook a number equal to your proficiency. So you have 2 treats. They last 8 hours. A creature can use their bonus action to eat one of these treats to gain temporary hit points equal to their... Okay, so this will give you a shield of 2 points, basically.
I made those treats in a library a while ago, and I don't really remember the why I did it or who took any.
Did you give it to anybody? Because you only have 2.
Me and Phoenix both had one.
Oh, well then you can't eat it if you gave them away.
No,
I don't remember. This was a while ago.
It was a lot of eggs and then just a few pieces of toast. Me and Phoenix took one, and then the rest was Hubert.
Well, he
the
can only give
cookies
2
are not
treats away.
there.
I don't think I was necessarily making like proper food. You weren't really paying attention at the time, so I was just cooking random things.
All right, I'll give you one, and I'll give Azur one, and we'll say the rest was just RP food. Well, you don't get the plus there. Yeah. So.
Well, I
as a
think it
bonus
was all
action-
RP food. You don't have to give us any.
Well, but it's part of your feat as being a chef, so you should use it. And it's a bonus
Okay.
action, and you freed your bonus action specifically by using the Nick Mastery. So this gives you a shield
Okay.
of +2.
All right, sounds good.
All right. Gorgonus'
Sorry, I was
turn.
just looking.
This is gonna fucking hurt. Hopefully, cross your fingers. I need to do some damage, or this whole thing is gonna. Please. 17 against your AC, Hubert. And then don't worry, I
My
remember the owl.
AC.
Oh no,
My-
he got fucked. Zalai stunned him with her stupid sap. That's a 7 against your AC, Hubert. Alright. Well, he swings a massive battle axe that does more damage than you probably have health. This guy is jacked. And that's gonna miss because of the sap effect that Zalai gave him. And so with his extra action, he's gonna use a ranged javelin, and he says, and this is for that fucking bird. And he just throws the javelin. It doesn't even get close. It just digs into the ground. This is bullshit. All right. I need you to roll for Ed the elephant on a d20 and Uncle William with a d20.
Oh no!
Don't get a
Stop
5 or
making
lower.
me do this. Oh, thank goodness, Ed.
Ed!
And then 1 for Uncle William.
Uncle William!
Still no sign of him. All right. I need. Let's see. Who can I get to do? All right, Hubert. Roll a d4.
You're gonna make me roll again, not someone else?
Yeah. Ooh. Okay.
What does that mean?
Every time I roll a d4, it's 4 though.
I'm starting to think
A
yours is-
hostile mercenary with okay, points unoccupied space adjacent to the fray nearest. Okay.
I'm just gonna roll another one just to check.
Sorry.
I think something's wrong. Okay, I finally got a 3. Sorry.
You just
I
have
thought
good
something
luck,
was
I
wrong.
guess.
Oh no, you got a 4, and a 3.
Finally.
Ooh, this is gonna be. Wait, is this the right guy? Nope, that's the wrong guy. My bad. He's up there. This one's here. This one goes to
I'm seriously concerned now.
change layer token. All right, Hubert. As you're making these attacks and you're fighting, you're double teamed with Zalai, and this guy's chunking javelins at an owl for some reason. another merc comes out of the fray, and he looks between you and the ogre, and he turns his sword on you, and it's Phoenix's turn.
Alright. Things going to shit.
Yeah.
She's gonna use something that she wasn't going to right away, but we're in trouble.
Yeah, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 combatants. Holy, the length of that.
I
Okay,
did not
I know
know
what
it
it
was
is.
that
Okay.
long.
Ah!
You're gonna see Phoenix take a deep breath, and then she's gonna stand up from behind this wall, and then she's gonna suddenly shift forms.
What the?
All right, what form would you like to transform into?
Turning
you got
into
it.
an elk.
All right, hold on. The elk is actually bigger than that. There you go.
Oh,
And
I don't
seeing-
mean to alarm you, but your friend
You can
just
see-
turned into an elk.
You can see that her red hair really dominated on this form, and the yellow that you would see also on her wings also seem to appear on the fur of this animal. And she's gonna lift the hoof, scrape it against the ground a little bit, lower her head, and she's gonna charge at the guy across the ground. There,
Garrett.
and that's over 20, so she's gonna.
Now, the way the new druid works, instead of gaining like a creature's health
Yeah, I'm
pool,
re-rolling that. I am re-rolling that. Fuck
Ooh.
that 9.
a 9. Oh no.
I'm re-rolling it.
All right, go ahead, reroll. Oh, they crit. Okay.
Okay, so that would be 2d6 instead of just 1d6, correct?
It should just work automatically when you click Ram in the chat. Yeah, it did. 6 plus 5.
Then plus 3. It has a plus 3. It's 2d6 plus
Oh.
3.
Oh well, it did
So that-
you got a 3 and then plus 3 and then plus 5.
Oh, okay.
If you hover
And
over the
then,
6, it'll show you how.
Because I moved over 6 feet, he also takes
1d6 bludgeoning.
1 extra.
All right,
1 extra.
that's
He's
still
also knocked
actually,
prone
that's-
because he is smaller than huge.
well. He's also not dead because you did
Oh,
way more
he's
damage.
also
than he has
dead and prone.
health. All right.
Killed him instantly.
The way the
and
new
then
druid
she's
like
gonna turn
mhm, mhm.
and lower her antlers towards this guy down here, but she's not actually gonna move yet because I can't do it. But it's gonna be like a threatening manner. He next,
Nice.
and then I end my turn.
So druids aren't as OP as they were before. It used to be you would turn into an animal, you would get the animal's health, and then if they cleared all of that health, you would go back to your regular form and start all over again. Now,
But it's all the
you
same
get
health.
is your druid level in temporary hit points. Yeah. So I gave you a little +2 there in the red circle on your token. So you do have 2 extra temporary hit points. So you can't heal those, but you know, 2's not too much. But we're also low level. It literally levels up.
I don't have any temporary hit points.
When you click your token, it's got a red circle that says 2 on it.
Oh, it's on
Just on the token.
but not on my sheet. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just so
that's
I
my
can
turn.
keep up with it, so I can just hover over it and be like, oh, -2. All right. Derek looks at you and he's like, first you grew wings, now you're some kind of giant fire deer. I don't
He's
even
just
know.
gonna get like a deer snort in reply.
Just gonna.
I think druids can talk now when they wild shape, right?
They
With the
can,
new
yeah.
rule?
With the new rules, druids can talk now.
Oh, I did not know that.
Kind of cool. All right, I know exactly what you want me to do. And he moves 10 feet in difficult terrain, and he attacks this person.
Totally
You would
what I
have
was
advantage,
thinking.
so there's
With
that.
advantage. Oh my god.
Derek.
Yeah,
Derek.
he has advantage. Ha ha! All right.
What the?
So 1d8 plus 2. Deja vu.
Go, Derek, go!
Now you see, Darrett's kind of swinging wildly, left, right, left, right, left, right, and this other guy he's fighting can't move because the vines are holding him in place, so he can't even dodge. And somehow Darrett manages to clip him in the head, and you hear like a loud ringing noise as he hits the helmet, and you can kind of feel the impact of that, like in the creak of the bones of the neck, as this guy becomes bloodied.
Oh,
Derek,
Only because of
Derek.
the roots, to be fair. And he's like, "We're doing it, Hubert." Alaria.
All right, I got two options here. We got Big Boy, who might completely murder somebody. They are close.
From the swing of his axe, like the power behind it, you're like, he could probably take you guys out with one single hit. But he has to be able to hit you. Strong, but slow. Beefy, but slow.
All right.
You want to try and attack them together? Hold up, let me re-say that. Do you want to try and attack them together?
Of
Because
course.
he is bloodied at this point.
Yeah. We'll have a Azure go first.
Okay. Give me a sec. My character feed is opening. Taking forever! My idea is that we cast a
You gotta
similar
talk louder
kind
and you gotta
spell.
kind of look at the mic.
My idea is that we cast a similar kind of spell at the same time to try and hit him at once. So combine the damage, hard hit.
I don't know what spells you have, so we'll see.
Let me read off the cantrips first. That would do damage, and then I'll see the non-cantrip.
You gotta turn towards the mic and be loud.
Sorry. Let me read the cantrips I have first, and then the non-cantrips. But I can't pull up my.
She has
character
Firebolt, True Strike, Guidance, Sacred Flame. You only have one spell slot left, but you do have Guiding Bolt and Inflict Wounds. And I think that's it that you've prepared for damage.
sheet. Yeah, I'm thinking cantrip. Especially because Guiding Bolt is just such a hit or miss.
Firebolt, True Strike, or Sacred Flame. True Strike actually does damage now. It's a better spell than it used to be.
I can't read it from here, so.
So, the only damaging spells I have is Shocking Grasp, which is Touch, and Acid Splash.
Yeah. Alright. Can you, do you have to like hold something to send the acid? Just have to
Like trying to.
like how you did earlier.
Oh, I held my turn till after you went, so I
No, I
know.
mean like, when you acid splash earlier, does it have to be
When
like
you melt
that?
the old man's face.
Oh, yeah, that was just my cantrip. That was Acid Splash.
Okay, do you have to cast it like that? Like taking something out of the ground and throwing it, or
Oh no, it's just that was just flare.
is it just a range then?
Yeah, it was just roleplay.
Okay, so it is just a range. Again, my character sheet isn't opening, so I can't look at anything. Which one of the...
You have a Firebolt that does 120 feet. True Strike just lets you use any weapon and use your casting instead of dexterity or strength, and it deals radiant damage. You also have Sacred Flame, which is 60 feet.
How far is that? That's taking spelling.
I don't know why. Oops. You guys did not get melted. I pressed the wrong button.
Ah! So he's like 45, 50 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. So I could use either. Which one does more damage?
I mean, it's dependent.
Firebolt or the other one? Which one does more?
Firebolt does 1 to 10 damage, right? Whereas Sacred Flame does 1 to 8. But
One's an attack roll and one's just a save.
Yeah.
Okay. So which one's the attack? Firebolt?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to cast Firebolt just because that's bigger range of damage and such.
Okay.
I can't click on it, so can you roll that?
Maybe. It's being slow for me too, because like if multiple people open at the same time, it's gonna.
Yeah,
there
I
it
closed
goes.
my character sheet because I thought that would help, but oh,
Yeah, it's just slow
8.
for some reason.
E.
Ooh, all right. An 8 is gonna miss.
Do
Great
you have? Did you
distraction,
bless
though.
yourself?
She did not.
Oh.
Didn't bless myself, unfortunately.
You rolled a 3 and you have a +5.
Ah! Azur just like holds her hands together again. She's just like essentially praying to herself that she actually hits. It doesn't. But again, these sparks just kind of fly up and then they just.
Oh,
scorch
also
the
he
ground.
has partial coverage from the tree. See,
Yeah. So
which means he just gets a +2 to his AC.
yeah,
It wouldn't have mattered anyway.
and it just kind of touches the ground and it's like a bolt of lightning. But
Actually,
entirely
roll
different.
a 1d20, and if you get an odd number, I'm gonna catch the tree on fire and make everybody panic. And if you get an even number, then it just singes the ground a little bit.
A 1d20.
1d20. Odd, I'm catching something on fire. Even, it's just a normal miss. We could make this way more fun. Let me get my draw a pin. Okay, even's good. Alright, and what's Alaria doing? You see Azure praying, which would be odd because people aren't religious anymore. Like, gods haven't been here for hundreds of years. But it almost seems like somebody's answering her, right? You feel like this is not typical magic. You should know, because you do magic, you know people who do magic. You know, like, not by name, but the magisters and the whole system. There's a way of studying and practicing, and this is completely different. This is almost like she's asking for a handout, like she's borrowing this from somebody else and then throwing it out.
So I've never seen anybody do any magic like her.
Right. Nobody has ever like prayed for magic. That's something that died out hundreds of years ago.
Ooh, can I do like a religion check on that, which I'm
Yeah.
terrible at?
Yeah.
Hey, you never know. You might get a nat 20.
Nah.
You know what? You know that some people have custom techniques and maneuvers, and you've seen somebody do like an underhanded bowling ball type thing, and they flip like their hand up and give it like a little curve when they're throwing firebolts. So this is probably something like that. She likes to put her hands together and pray or whatever. It's probably just a quirk.
I think I distracted him. I don't think it hit.
But
I
it's still
can't
interesting.
see.
It's still something noteworthy.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely take note of that. As I send the owl in to do a shocking grasp for me.
Nice. Al gets +2 because he's being flanked. Remember with the new homebrew rules, as long as these two hold the flank position, anybody who comes in and starts doing melee attacks is going to get that +2.
Nice.
There's turn to Alaria.
Just to add a little like tactic to it, where you're like, they're flanked, everybody put your melee attacks on. Fuck, didn't need it. All right.
All right.
You know, I'm doing this anyway because I can. I'm making use of bless, damn it.
Oh, and then you get the other +2, right? For the flank, so that's a 28 against his AC.
Get him out. So I'll say like the owl flew away. He threw the spear at it. Half of me wants to say it caught the spear and is like dive bombing with it. But the other part is just I'd imagine the owl was just swooping down so fast that you can see like almost like this heat shielding around it as this lightning is crackling.
Nice.
There's like turning to Alaria. Like, I don't think I hit it, but you got it from me, right? Hopefully.
For
Damn.
a whopping 2 points of damage. But
To be fair,
it also
anything
makes it
can
so
be nice,
he cannot take opportunity attacks
Ooh.
as part of fucking grasp.
Nice.
All right.
Let me remove the blue because her thing's no longer there. We'll make
This-
it full.
was the action?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of. I don't really have a lot of places I can go.
Fair.
But so do you have like armor on or anything?
Do I?
Yeah,
Okay, let me
You do.
see this.
it's Azure.
She does.
Okay.
She has armor and a shield.
Not super good
Okay.
stuff, but it's just like the bare bones basic. The grizzly bear shows up. Not exactly made for war, but oh well.
All right, that's all Ilari can do because she's still just concentrating on the entangle.
I mean, do
Gross.
a perception check.
Sorry, I'm talking about a drooling cat.
Oh.
I forgot I wasn't muted.
Just Ilaria. $16. Yeah, you would definitely note that Azure is the most well armored of the entire group.
Uh-oh. Alright, time for me to start being a tank.
You are the tank. I think you just forgot. Just you and Zalai are like the beefiest.
I forgot.
Hubert's like in the middle. He does a little bit of everything.
Can I still
You're
move?
two different kinds of tanks. One is a damage reduction tank, and one is a like AC tank,
Yeah, exactly.
I can still move.
which both have their quirks.
You can still move.
Alright, cool. I am like hold up.
You're gonna be the most difficult to attack in the party.
Yeah.
'Cause
So
your AC is
Azor
the
kinda
highest.
starts running over here towards where Phoenix and them are, and she's just like,
I'm gonna be
Alright.
a stickler since you're running. I think a stag could jump over this easy, and I think somebody who's just moving a couple feet could do it easy. I think if you're full out running, let's do an athletics check, and you just have to get a 5.
I just meant like kind of brisk walking.
Okay, brisk walking in 6 seconds, moving 30 feet. Make an athletics check and get a 5, please. You're jumping over a
Alright.
4-foot tall stone wall.
Let's hope my character sheet can open this time.
Why do you keep closing your character sheet?
I keep closing it to try and get it to load, but it just doesn't. It loads forever.
It's also weird that you're popping it out of the browser, right?
I don't always.
Popping it out of the browser tends to break character sheets with full 20.
Well, that's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to keep it in the window.
I'm keeping it in the window
You
this
can
time.
minimize it by
Forever
double
loading.
tapping on it, and it'll stay in the thing when you don't need it. And then you can reopen it by just clicking it again, or double clicking.
Going. Taking forever. I think. Yes.
Yeah, I had issues with my brother's session. The roll 20. Anytime anyone popped out the sheet, it just
Yeah.
sucked it up.
Dang it. I think I broke it.
That's why it keeps breaking. Don't pop it out.
It will-
Just something roll 20 can't quite always manage.
I think I normally hit shift and double
Did you
click my
roll?
character.
That's what I usually do.
It's finally showing up. Okay, it showed up. Athletics, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Athletic. Bop. Nope, that's okay. Athletics. Athletics still output. Okay, roll. Did it roll?
Nope.
It went down for me. Oh, there it goes.
There it
10.
is. Yep. All right, you're good. All right. These entangling roots have messed me up so much. I'm so mad about it. All right. Please get a 14. I got a 14. Yay. All right. So, this guy 10 15. I used my action to get out of the roots. So I have to end my turn. This guy. Ooh. Strength. 20. He's also out, but he's flanked, so he can't really get away. And that used his action. Alright, let's see. God, but he's hurt, so he's got to get out of here. Darrett's going to get a free opportunity attack. Roll 1d20.
Get him, Derek.
2. You better miss, Derek. All right, he misses. He misses. Good, good, good. And then
Whose side are you on, Darren? You better miss. All right, good. Oh boy.
all right.
Youth comes back on our side if we start dying, actually, but
Yeah. All right, this guy is still hiding back here. Zalai,
You are now flanked.
Alright, cool.
you are being flanked.
Sweet. Okay.
And you are flanking.
You're flanking and you're flanked.
Holler.
Double flank. Hey. Don't worry, we're moving there next.
wait, is that why you had somebody come out next to me? So I'm also flanked.
You're
I'm
not,
not
flanked
flanked.
yet, but you will be.
But you will be.
No, that was the result of the D4. It let me pull out another mercenary from the fray next to another mercenary or bad guy, and so I chose this one, and then I just put him right there. It worked in my favor.
Because otherwise, he would have popped into angle, which would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
I
I'm
was
ready to
gonna
kill the. Oh, what the?
Hey guys, what the?
And then imagine that he got entangled right here, where every round he would have to take the fray damage, which is like 2d6.
I think that would have been hilarious, to be honest. Anyway,
All right, sorry, it's a lie.
Isn't that one mercenary technically in the fray?
You can reckless attack to grant yourself advantage,
True.
but it
You
also
also
gives
have
everybody
bless
advantage
already.
against you. You do have a 1d4 for bless for your attacks, and you
Okay.
get flanking bonus if you hit the ogre. And you have one last thing of frost chill if you ever use it.
Uh-oh. What's that mean?
Close the sheet. and
Extra
read it.
damage.
Extra damage and frost
Hey, I like that. Let's do extra damage. Yeah?
And she has an inspiration that she doesn't know about.
She also, yeah, she does have inspiration.
inspiration. Go whenever you roll.
Hit the ogre.
Who are you hitting?
The ogre.
Fuck. Yep. The weapon mastery in these 2024 rules makes this so much harder for me. Because even if you deal like no damage, it's like, oh, he has disadvantage now because I chose to use my war pick. Ugh. All right. Yep. 16 hits.
Okay, well, I've hit the damage button like 4 times. It's not doing anything.
Scroll up and then scroll back down maybe, or click the chat and then click it. I think what's gonna happen is probably just need to click see if it does it. You might have to just refresh.
How is everyone?
It's doing it for me too. It's just Roll20 with the new system. It's janky. They're doing fixes on it every week, but it'll probably be months before we get it figured out. Oh, it did it. Okay. 5 plus 5. You can do 10 damage. You can also do the glacial attack thing for free too if you want.
What is that?
It's on your character sheet. This is part of your Frost Giant heritage. It's not a bonus
Frost
action. It's just, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
You can do 1d6 extra damage and put a slow on them that reduces their movement by 10 feet.
Yeah.
Alright. Click the where it says damage in red and it says 1d6.
Here?
Yeah, and then
Okay.
just roll. Alright, so that's 15 damage and his movement's been reduced by 10. Holy shit. Describe
And
what
he
it
can't
looks
make
like.
opportunity attack.
He can't make opportunity attacks. He has disadvantage because of your sap. And he's flanked. And he is almost dead. He is a baby's breath away. So what does it look like when
Do I
you're
know
using
this guy's name?
It's this is Dragonlance. He's a lieutenant. What does it look like when you're using like the frost giant kind of like icy attack with your war pick?
So it's almost like it has been stuck out in sub-zero temperatures for overnight or something. Like there's
Hello,
definitely like it's cold to the touch. There's a bit of like frost coming off of it. Yeah.
Hubert, this guy is no longer talking. His teeth, it's like in lockjaw right now.
What's his
He
name
is
again?
so angry. You what?
What's his name again?
Dragonus.
Gorgonas, I want you to know you're going to die.
Oh!
Do you want to
I
move?
feel like I remember this name.
Maybe don't. Maybe don't. Look at opportunity tax with you.
Don't need to move at all. I'm good.
All right. We're just gonna come up and try to kill this deer.
Bring it on, baby.
Come on, give me some good luck. 21. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Is it 21 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we take 2. I messed up your thing by giving it something.
I can't see the other person.
All right,
Oh, I
takes
can
2 away
see
from
they're
that, and then you take 2 more points of damage to it. Why is this?
I think the effects from the
Why'd you just
penguin
delete my health?
was causing.
Because it wasn't letting me edit it. Save. -2. All right, there we go. All right, so that was a big bowl of nothing. She definitely runs
Lord.
forward. She plunges a spear into you, and it just kind of, it still cuts, but it doesn't like dive into you. It's more like a glancing blow, and it's
How
barely
fluffy.
nicking you. And then they end their turn. This guy's dead. He doesn't get a turn. Hubert's turn. Gorgonas is in terrible shape. Oh wait, no, it's not Gorgonas' turn. Or it's not Hubert's turn. I forgot this mercenary was supposed to go on round 10. So he's gonna flank Hubert. And then kill Hubert. I get a +2 to this. 2-handed spear. 20 against your AC. That's gonna hit. So we're gonna deduct 2 from your temporary hit points from your snack. And then 7.
Ah!
So you're just out here trying to kill me before I say back?
Yep.
Yeah.
He
Damn.
chanted it and everything. Let me quote. Kill Hubert. Kill.
No, I came back and heard the chants.
Bruh.
Alright, so you take 9 points of damage, 2 from your temporary hit points, 7 from your full hit points. And now it's your turn.
Do you think I ate that man's snack that I pulled out of my pocket?
No, remember you... Did you? Wait.
Because I never gave it to him.
Hubert.
I'm gonna say canonically, you ate his snack. And it gave you like a little Popeye moment, but instead of getting spinach super strong forearms, right? It just gives you 2 temporary hit points. You're a little sturdier.
The ogre's almost.
I feel like
dead.
it makes sense. I feel like Hubert would forget.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have the opportunity to kill the big guy right now. He is within like fatality range.
If you kill him right now, you're not flanked anymore.
True.
How
And
I
then we get Phoenix turn immediate. So
Well, you guys aren't being very nice. I really don't like hurting people.
Anyway, take the stab to the back. Because he's facing Zolai.
But,
Which does that mean he would get advantage because you had the one guy get advantage against Garrett because he was turned around?
No.
Oh, okay, I see how it is.
That was for
Don't worry.
dramatics. That was for
This isn't for
theatrics.
dramatics? He's trying to fell the giant guy. Okay, I see how it is. Let's
don't
watch
worry,
this
he has,
dude. He's
he has
sneaky.
less. So as long as we don't get a nat one.
Get a nat
just-
1. Yes! Alright, a 9. Oh, wait, you're hashtag blessed. And you get the +2 for flanking. So 1d4
it's a
plus
D6,
2.
right? 1D4?
1d4 plus 2. Oh my god.
Wait. How do I do +2?
We'll just
add
add it
in
with
the
our
hole.
hands. Alright, so that's 15. That hits.
Okay.
And you get
Murder
a
him!
nice.
That bless literally is the only reason you hit.
How?
I am a genius.
Honestly, this is probably for the best. You don't look too good.
Did
You
know-
have another attack because of the Nick property. I'll just tell you right now, this guy has one single hit point left.
Nick him!
Out of
Get him!
62.
I was hoping I could turn around and use the other sickle. Damn it.
As your sickle like cuts through him, he's looking at you and he says, "You better make it count, piggy."
Nick,
Julie left.
get him. Get him.
I can't open my
Julie,
I can't open my character sheet.
What?
Uh,
What?
You're not in Discord.
Oh. It kicked me out! It kicked me out!
Kick. Nerd.
Ow.
I'm only kidding.
It kicked me out of Discord.
Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. I'm sorry.
What?
yeah, that's the. But we'll use the roll. That's a 14 plus.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because
that has a higher roll than my sickle.
No, because it's a D20. You rolled a 14 on a D20 and then did +3, so we'll just do the +1. So that would make that a 15. That would have hit.
Okay.
And any amount of damage would have killed him. So what does it look like when Hubert, of all people, kills the leader of this whole, like, coup that has happened?
5 points of damage. For Gryffindor.
With a farmer's
well, I feel
sickle.
With the sickle, I'm just I try to like I guess my intent was to like just slit his throat and end his life quickly for him because he wasn't doing so well. Actually, he's really tall. I probably couldn't do that, could I?
You hit his
I'll
stomach.
say you can crawl onto his back and do it.
You hit in his stomach.
Okay. Hubert used his movement to crawl up his back and try to slit his throat, and it didn't work out the first time. He almost got it. He's like, oh, just let me try one more time. And then he just does it again, and then the head slips back, and Hubert tumbles off of his back, and yeah, he's kind of grossed out.
We're gonna do this Sweeney Todd style, with the blood pouring all over like his chest, his neck, his clothes, and it's just like he drops to his knees, and then he still has like the battle axe in his hand, and he looks like his final like death saving throws. He's gonna take a swing at Hubert, but before like midway through the swing, the axe flies out of his hands into the grass, and then he just dies.
The lie, pick up the battle axe. The good one.
Wait.
The giant battle axe that just dropped.
Look how cool it is.
Look how
I'm real
cool
good
it
at
is.
drawing.
Is it actually teal? Like canonically?
Oh, look, it's a scythe.
Yes.
I'll take it.
Well, you have to move for that one. Let's wait till we kill those last 3 guys.
Alright, you still have a movement and a bonus action if you have anything you can do.
But if I move away from this guy, wouldn't he get opportunity?
So, risk it for the biscuit.
Didn't you say you used movement to get on that guy's back, though?
Yeah, so we'll say that took like 10 feet of movement.
So you technically moved, though. Because we're on
No,
that-
you can move as often as you want. You can move, hit.
Oh.
You have X amount of feet. So you can only move 6 squares total if you have 30 feet. So Hubert could still move 4 more squares.
Can I move here and flank this guy so
Yes, you
Zalai
can.
has flank, but then he's gonna have opportunity on me.
I also need you to roll 2d6.
That's a really good axe you do.
Danger zone.
You take 6 points of damage as you get into the fray. This is difficult terrain. And you gotta remember, everywhere where this little fire thing is, just picture there's 50 more like soldiers and guards and Bogler militia all fighting. There's spells going off, arrows. You get sliced across the arm just from people who were passing by fighting. You were in the fray. This was a terrible decision that I'm so glad you made.
You're such a butthead.
But
I
you
was
are
trying to
flanking.
I was trying to decide. fuck?
Hey, you don't got to. Take it back.
2d6. I only did a 1d6. Does
Oh.
that matter?
Yeah, you need to get it. You got to do another d6 of damage. All right. Hubert does not look good. Zalai, Hubert's trying to flank with you, and he is getting.
Can I move over here now? That was 15 feet.
Well,
and
this is
would be
difficult
20,
terrain,
and
so
that-
it's 10 feet per square in this one. So that'd be 10, 20, 10, 15, 20. No, that'd have been 30 to get here.
But
Because it's difficult terrain, it takes double movement.
you're such a jerk.
I'll let you move one step. You can go one square. Because I don't want you to
But
start
can
your
I-
turn in the fray and end up dying.
So I can go into the diagonally square?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Because
that's
I
all
would
I
feel
wanted.
terrible if you got killed from... Yeah. Okay. Bergonus is dead, so he doesn't get a turn. Phoenix, what do you do?
All right. Let's do this.
Oh, she's gonna hold up on her threat and slap.
Let's do this.
The hell, another fucking 9?
Yeah.
Ugh. I doubt a 9 hits.
A 9 misses.
Must bless.
I
Oh!
don't have blessed.
Oh, you're not blessed, yeah.
No,
Sorry.
she blessed.
I have 3 people.
Hubert,
I could bless.
Zolai, and Ilaria.
Sorry, I would have blessed you too, but a whole lot of
It's
extra.
okay. You didn't know I could turn into a deer yet. You didn't know how awesome I was.
It's more so I was just thinking that Azur was touching me, was blessing, so it was I could touch Hubert and then Zulai and Ilaria.
Alright, anything else?
I'm already pulling up my character.
Nah, I don't want to move and get an opportunity. I'll stay put.
Derek's gonna... Actually, I'm gonna have Derek come here. And he's gonna look at Hubert and be like, we got this. Roll 1d20 plus 4 because he's flanking with Hubert now. And he crit. Oh my god. Alright.
Go, Derek.
Slap the shit out of him, Derek.
Oh my god, he one-shot him.
Yes! Use my stick of justice.
I just thought he would do like an extra, like, I give him like 2 or 3 damage. He's like a little, he's not a, you know, he's not like a player here. He's an NPC. Fucking crits with Hubert's flank. Does enough
Derek.
damage to kill it in one hit.
You're doing great, but you should have at least got the man's name.
Type
He's
names.
like, all right, he points his staff at this last one. He's like, what's your name? And then that guy drops his weapon and says, my name is I surrender.
That makes sense.
And I think, considering the boss is dead and this guy's almost dead, and he just got one shot by the fucking stable boy who's never held a staff. This is a borrowed weapon that somebody just gave him. She's the only one that's like capable of fighting, and so she's looking around, and she's gonna sigh and she's gonna throw her spear on the ground too, and says, "I guess we all just give up then."
That's fair. You seeing some
Should I-
face is melted off, and the other person
Should I
is
stick-
ahead. You
Should
know,
I
the
stay
giant
quiet
orc
about the
was,
other
like,
guy?
barely holding onto its axe. No, he threw his axe.
Do what
It's
you
like
want.
on the ground with his throat split open.
That was an OOC question. If I should stay quiet about the other guy you forgot about.
Wait,
Yes, you should. Jesus,
never mind.
Ninja,
Never mind.
come
Thank you. We do not give up. Okay, rewind.
No, you don't. No, take backsies. You didn't let me take back going through the fray.
Oh, that reminds me, we didn't do the fray round. All right, do a D20 for William, a D20 for Ed. Thank you, Kendra. We are back in the fight. I forgot this guy up here
Oh my
existed.
god.
All right, 19. You watch as Ed stomps one of the soldiers to death, and just similar to you exploding a head with a gun, he does it with his elephant-sized foot. Still no sign of Uncle William. I let Phoenix go too early, but that's okay. So, Phoenix, I need you to roll a 1d4. Actually, for fun, let's do a 2d4. Man, I was about to just end this whole combat. Thank you, Hubert. Alright, a 4 and a 2. So, alright, roll. I'll just do the roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to roll 1d5. Uh-oh, where's my roll? There it is. 1, so that's going to be Zalai. Zalai, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You have advantage on it. You got to get a 14. Ooh, and another mercenary comes out of the fray. Good luck rolls. 11, you miss. That's gonna be...
It's getting so late.
Zalai, you're knocked prone as 2 more war horses
Yeah, Julie
run
does
you
have school in the
over.
morning.
Yeah, we're almost
I'm just, I should have stayed quiet.
Alaria,
I'm
is there
sorry.
anything you want to do?
Murder?
Okay.
Amen.
Commit. Go ahead.
Use called Acid Splash to try and get 2 in 1.
That's the idea.
We have 4 now. We have 4 bad guys left.
No, if we get the 2 off to the side, it'll just be the last 2, one of which is getting flanked and bloody.
So she sees these 2 guys up there, and I guess I'm gonna keep the entangle up because one day a mercenary's gonna spawn in that. One day it's gonna happen. And then she's just gonna reach her hands out. Ooh, you know what? I'll thematically use the owl to swoop overhead, and it kind of looks like it's carrying like this water balloon of just like green liquid, and it drops it next to him for an acid splash.
Nice. That'll hit both, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And you know,
So DC 14.
Dexterity, right?
Yep.
Go left and right. 9 and a 6. Roll for damage.
3 for each of them.
As this unexpected magical assault happens, you can hear like the hiss of their armor just melting from the acid, and immediately they're both bloodied. Azur, you want to do anything?
sure.
Because you
why
can
not?
kind of go at the same time.
Yeah. Let me pull up my character sheet again. Main character is gonna fight.
You do know if you double click the top of the character sheet, it minimizes it into a box, right?
I tried that, but then
I already said that.
oh.
And then you double click again to open it.
I just clicked the minimize button and it just closed it out. And opened it out.
Oh, yeah, I don't hit that. I just click, 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 click.
That makes more sense. All right. I don't think I have one that does for 2 people at any time, but I'm gonna instead try to aim for the one that's targeting good old Phoenix. So if it will pull up,
What are you trying to do?
let my character sheet pull up, and then I'm gonna try and do what's it called? It's either True Strike or something like full.
True Strike will let you make a melee attack and do radiant damage and use your wisdom instead of your strength and your dexterity.
No, it's gonna have to be the other one.
Guiding Bolt?
Wait, I have Inflict Wounds. No,
Inflict
that's-
Wounds is a melee attack, but it's also pretty strong. I
Is
think,
it
wait, is
melee?
it melee? Maybe I'm thinking of something
It
else.
says
Yep,
spell
touch.
save.
Yeah, it's touch based, yeah. It's a touch spell.
Alright, how far away am I?
5, 10, 15 feet.
Alright, I'm gonna move that 15 feet. Move. So I moved that 15 feet,
Mm-hmm.
and then I used Inflict Wounds. I will half. Oh, no.
DC 13 dexterity save. Crit. However, it does half damage if they succeed, so still roll your damage. Quick damage in the chat.
I gotta reopen chat. For whatever reason, it keeps me on one thing. It's annoying. Oh my goodness. Zora, no! You can't be click on his door while I try to scroll. Stop moving!
Alright, I rolled it for you. 17.
What?
What?
Oh, I saw Hogwarts is on sale for $19.99 Canadian. Sorry.
Oh.
Yo. 17. So I'll
Alright, now that all of them are officially bloodied, now they'll give up. Unless Kendra insists we fight some more.
Is that okay? That's all Hubert wants to know.
Ed is bleeding a lot. The battle around you has not ended yet, but we're ending tonight. And this specific scene, you've won this very small fight, but not the battle itself. It's 11:34. We're gonna end here. Let's vote for inspiration real quick, and then people can go to bed.
I want to vote Darrett.
All right, DM gets 1 vote for inspiration.
Darrett, specifically.
Okay.
And Juniper.
Juniper and Darrett get 1 vote.
Alright then. Personally, I'm voting Phoenix on this one.
Turn to the mic and say loud.
Personally, I'm voting for Phoenix on this one. The transformation, the long spell that just appeared in chat was amazing, especially with just all the attacking and forefront damage. We definitely needed that.
Plus, it was a double reveal. She revealed herself to be a skyfolk, flying in the air, casting magic, and then it's like, oh shit, I gotta show him like my true, like what I can do. Turns into a giant stag with like this red and golden fur, and then ran forward and rammed somebody with their antlers.
And murderalized them.
All right. Let's see. All right. Well, then, Phoenix, who do you vote for?
I'm gonna vote Zolai because they managed to keep the big guy from really doing any damage.
Fair. Yay.
Yeah. No, that was frustratingly true because of that stupid. Because they picked War Pike, whatever pick, with the sap. I was so mad because I was like, 27 hit you, Hubert? Oh, wait, no, it's with disadvantage. Does a 7 hit you, Hubert?
That was the goal. Mission accomplished.
Hey, DM was
God,
so
he would have
upset.
been so dead if I wasn't sapped.
Thanks, Nito.
Would have had to pull out the good old thumb.
All right, Nito, who are you voting for?
I am also voting for Phoenix because, yeah, that transformation was pretty sick.
Nice. All right, and then Cubed.
Phoenix, because as a character, Ilaria knows how careful she's been trying to be with her abilities and her form, and very guarded and secretive. So that be willing to take this step to, help us out.
This is literally in front of the whole town. Remember, you marched 300 people here. About half of them are dead at this point, but that's still every single person who just looks at you now knows your secret. It's not like 1 or 2 people. There's at least 50 people who know
you could also
about
always
it.
claim mass insanity from the attack.
Yeah, we'll see how well that pans
They
out.
all went insane after they started getting attacked.
So Phoenix gets
It was-
the inspiration.
Thank you, Ruba.
It was insane, I tell you. Insane.
right.
I'm super tired. I did not take my nap today, and I'm still kind of sick, so I'm obsessed. I was like, we'll be done by 11, and then I'll go to bed. It's 30. I'm tired. I'm leaving. Good night.
It
All
was
right.
fun.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for playing. We're not playing next week
Mhm.
because we got a bunch of Christmas stuff we're doing, but we will play the week after
Okay.
that, which would be the 29th. And then we're not playing the week after. So we're gonna miss and then play and then miss and then play.
Alrighty.
And
See
then
you
in
guys then.
January we'll switch to 6 o'clock instead of 7 o'clock.
I'll probably
and-
ask you next Sunday if we're playing tonight, and you'll have to remind me now.
And we might get another player, and we for sure have a guest slot coming open. All right.
Hopefully we'll have another player. All right.
Good night.
Hi guys.
Good night.
Bye.
But yeah, my real vote was for Zer.
Well, it's too late now. Julie,
I know.
Kendra said her real vote was for you.
Aw.
She was just kidding
For
about the
hashtag bliss.
Juniper and the Derek ones.
Aw, thank you.
Hey, well, Juniper always gets my vote. If I could vote for Darren, I would have, because my best friend, he finally came through, and that warmed Hubert's heart. But I wouldn't have gone anywhere without hashtag bliss.
The Bless did make a lot of attacks go from misses to hits.